Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Oshik. OT Crunchini, welcome in. Abra, how's it going? Happy Day of the Fools. Yes, yes. It is the April Fool. And my joke for the year is that we're making a game in 4 hours. No, it'll be, I don't know. I wanted to do like April Fool's thing for Starground again, but I just didn't have time to. I'm gonna be real, guys. But we're actually gonna really make a game. I'm not joking about that. But yeah, a normal stream, maybe. It's a pretty normal stream, other than the fact that it's gonna be hard. Making a game in 4 hours is not easy, believe it or not. But we're gonna give it a try. So, thank you for the spin, I appreciate it. So we're gonna pick the theme. Let's see here. I did put a thread inside of general on the Discord server. We can add more themes to that right now. If anybody has any ideas for themes, let me know right now, because we're gonna like get a wheel up and then spin it, you know. I kind of have an idea of in terms of what gameplay I want to do, but we'll have to work around the theme. There's a couple in here. I guess I'll put in brainstorm. It's just in general, down in general chats. Also, you're welcome to just type it in Twitch, and I'll add it to the wheel. You don't have to bother with the chat. But yeah, it's up to you. I've got the wheel over here with all of our ideas, our themes. So, yeah, if anyone has theme ideas right now, just blurt it out in chat, and we'll add it in. And then we're gonna spin, see what we get. But I have an empty project up here. There's not really many rules, but one of the big things is I'm just gonna make this a rule which I'm allowed to fix any like game breaking crashes and stuff after we're done, because it sucks. What's the point of making a game if it accidentally becomes unplayable? And it's only for things that are completely obstructive to playing. Like, I'm not gonna be adding a new content or anything like that after the 4 hours. But yeah, that's just like literally our only rule. So hey, Raymoose, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, we'll give you guys like, oh, let's go pizza. That's a pretty awesome theme. We'll give you guys like 2 more minutes. We'll start at 4 o'clock to come up with themes. So, but yeah, this is gonna be kind of fun. It's gonna be hard. Like, we've got to do everything in 4 hours, you know? That includes, I have to make music, I have to do all the sound stuff, the programming, the art, literally everything. So we're gonna probably aim for a very simple game, because I just don't think we're gonna really have enough time for anything other than that. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, just reminder, final reminder, any theme ideas, let me know right now in Twitch chat. Because we're about to spin. And you can put them in the Discord server if you want, or Twitch, I don't care. I will add it either way. Yo, Digital Liliad, thank you so much. Or Liliad, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh wait, no, it is Digital Liliad. Yeah, I can't read right now. How's it going? Having a 4-hour game challenge, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna try it. I don't know what's gonna happen. But yeah, I didn't get to do I was so busy I didn't do down a jam, so I kind of wanted to, well, we're doing another jam. I don't know how it's gonna go, because we've only got 4 hours, but we'll try to cook something up. But yeah, if anybody has ideas for themes, let me know right now. We're just putting it all on a wheel, and then we'll spin it and see what we get. But yeah, what's going on though? What were you up to today on your stream? How's it going? Also, let's see. Cowboy Coder, welcome in. How's it going? Sounds like an insane challenge. Yeah, I think it will be. But it'll also be fun. So, I think I like making games fast. It's kind of fun, actually. It's like speedrunning, but for game development. Just fool around. Yeah, we're about to get started here. One more minute, and then we're gonna start. Unable to move on from a task? Oh, I feel it. Yeah, it's really easy to get like locked in on focusing on like tiny little things, and then you just like yeah. I think a lot of the time for me, it's like a form of procrastination, where there's like other things I know I have to do, but I'm like purposely spending too long on things just because I don't want to do the hard stuff. Pizza Pit was done in 3 days, I think. It was the Idle-a-thon jam that we did like a year ago or something now. But yeah. Unable or unwilling, who's to know? Yeah, exactly. All right, well, I think we're good to go then. Unless anybody has any other themes they want to add in, we're going to go ahead and spin. And then we're going to start immediately. So let me get everything set up here. I'm going to start a timer on my phone. We're going to have 4 hours. Fool. for a theme. Could add it in. Fool. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna make here, but we're about to find out, I suppose. All right, guys. Here's our list of rules. There's one rule. I just want to clarify this now so that people don't accuse me of like cheating. Hopefully we don't even need to apply this rule, but okay, we got 2 more. Let's throw them in. Washing machine and numbers. All right, we're gonna call it there. We've got the list of themes here. And here we go. Are you guys ready? Let's see what happens. The theme is numbers. All right, so this is the theme, numbers. Now it's time to come up with a game. I've started the timer. We've got 4 hours. It's flipped, don't worry about it. Stop the count. So let's quickly come up with an idea. Yeah, we really got to be focused on like the most important parts. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, theme. Numbers. So here's what I'm thinking, guys. Yeah, math game. Maybe. I think I want to do an incremental game. And there's a lot of reasons for that. First off, I think it's just an easy genre to approach. But also, like, one thing that's interesting about an incremental game is, like, it's not like a different kind of game where you have to finish everything for it to be playable. It's like we can get a super simple gameplay loop going in like less than an hour, and then just keep building up things, right? So I'm thinking incremental is going to be the easiest and just the best for this challenge, so we can actually get like a cool playable game. Pizza Pit 2, that would be crazy. So let's think. We've got numbers. How would we work numbers into an incremental game? There's a lot of ways that we could do it. I mean, numbers is pretty inherent to incremental. No, we're not going to do 3D. That would be a little too hard. Maybe if it was a 3-day jam, but we're going to do a 2D game. It could be something where you're like, maybe we do some... I want the gameplay loop here to be super simple because we really don't have very long. So I think like a really easy one is like collecting thing, make money, buy stuff, right? So numbers, how would that work? Yeah, we just started. We're doing a 4-hour, I guess it's a jam. It's not a jam because nobody else is in the jam, but it's a challenge run. So we're trying to make a game in 4 hours. We're already 3 minutes down. Wild. Yeah, we're cooked. We'll try. Okay, I'm just gonna start writing down some ideas. So like, what if you numbers spawn in around the environment, you collect them, you know, spend numbers on better collection to collect more numbers, right? Something like that could work, or maybe it's like raining down numbers. One game that comes to mind actually is that like a lumberjack game or whatever that came out. Something along those lines I think would be pretty feasible to get done in 4 hours. What other things could we do with numbers? Yeah, Adventure Capitalist. Yeah, basically. I don't want to just do like numbers for cash or whatever, because that's boring. But I want numbers to be like an integral part of the game or whatever. Like numbers in the more literal sense instead of just numbers of getting money or whatever. That's boring. That's like cheating. So what else could we do here? Numbers. Yeah, I do want to go incremental. I just don't... I don't know if I'll really have time to... Yeah, something with dice. I could potentially see that. That's pretty number related. There's numbers on the die. You could like collect dice. Throw dice down. Yeah, maybe numbers certain with colors. Yeah. What if, I think just numbers by themselves are boring, but what if like instead of numbers specifically, we make it so you collect dice scattered around, like it's raining dice or something, you know? And your goal is to roll the biggest dice roll. There won't really be like an end to the game probably, but something like that could work. Well, I don't want to spend too long on the concept because we really don't have a lot of time here, so we're probably gonna go with that, I think. Checkout clerk adding up shopping items. Yeah. I could see that. That would require a lot of assets, though, which is my only concern. We're 5 minutes down. I think we can make the dice work. Yeah, I just don't want to get into anything that requires too much like computation, because I don't want to have to like you know, set up a system to check if you're adding things properly. I mean, it's not really that hard, but yeah, I mean, it could work. You could be at like a checkout and then people come by and put items down. You have to add it up. But I don't know if that's that fun. I think that mechanic is fun in context with other mechanics, but otherwise it's just kind of like math. Unless we make it so you can like cheat, right? Where there's ways you could like, yeah, speed calc. That would be cool. I just don't know if I have enough time to really flesh out that concept enough though. So I think we're gonna go with the dice. So let's get going here as fast as we can. So we're gonna call this the world. We're not gonna bother with the main menu because there's just kind of no reason to. All right, we're gonna create a character body. Give them a sprite 2D, and let's get drawn. I guess I'll just use the lured in palette. That's fine. All right, so we're gonna draw a little character super quick. It's not gonna be anything ultra crazy. I don't know what this guy is gonna look like. I think I want him to be really short. You know? Maybe he's gonna be built like a cube. I want to go with a really simplistic like style with the art, because obviously if we go too crazy with it, it'll get really hard. This guy's a little silly, but we can make him cool with animations and stuff. I don't know if this is actually what we're gonna do for this guy. But I'm just doing whatever is the fastest thing to add. There's his body. His hands will be like separate objects. Give him a belt. We'll move the belt up. Give him some like, you know, pants. Actually, I might do this completely separately. I think I might avoid animating at all. I think I'm just gonna do like give him a body, and then his feet and legs are gonna be separate objects that we animate. I think that's gonna be a little faster here. So I know this guy's a little silly, but it'll be fine. Let's do like some very slight anti-aliasing. This is me right now, guys. This is literally me. All right, where's even our folder? Yeah, I think it's in documents and it's like 4-hour game. There it is, right on top. Let's create a new folder. Sprites. Would dice flow from the pipes? Maybe. There could be like multiple sources of dice in the environment. Call this player body. All right, next up, hands. So we're gonna do like probably 4x4, 6 yeah, 6x6 I think. Can't see anything, I don't know why. It's fine, it'll be okay. Something like this. Save this as player hand. We'll try and animate these as much as we can. I really don't know what's gonna happen here. I'll have to set up this animation stuff really fast. And this will be player leg. All right. So let's get this going. Body. Call this player. Get his body. Player body. We gotta fix the imports. Where's that import defaults? Oh god. Oh no, it's in like here, then it's like the default filtering or something. Right here, default filter nearest. Boom. All right, let's save this as world. I'm not even gonna bother with like folders too much, just because we won't have time. Save him as a scene. All right, so this is the guy. We're gonna give him 2 more appendages. So his legs. Leg L. Duplicate. Leg R. All right. And this is how he's gonna walk around. I guess his vertical height is a little broken. Let's fix him. Just resize canvas. We'll go up to 12. Oops. It was on wheels. Yeah. I might change the appearance of his legs. We'll see, but it'll be okay for now, probably. They're going to be kind of dynamically moving around and stuff, so that's probably all right. All right, let's give him hands. This guy's pretty crazy. He's built pretty weird, but that's okay. All right, we're just gonna start with some basic player movement code, right? So we're gonna get our input vector. 2.get. What is it? Or not vector 2. Input.get vector. Negative is move left. We've got positive, move right. Negative is move up and move down. I think we're going to do kind of a top-down thing here. So we're using GD script. It's the default language for Godot, which is the engine we're using. Okay, move down. My hands are going to be sore after this day, guys. All right, so we're getting that, and now we're going to say is velocity is equal to input times speed. Var speed is a float. Let's say 10 or something for now. Okay, and then let's get an environment set up. It's going to be extremely simple right now because I just need to get this moving. I accidentally used the wrong node. Tile map layer. We're just going to call this floor. Let's turn on Y sort. Yeah, this guy's built really weird. All right, let's go draw a tile set. Doesn't need to be super big. I don't think we're going to draw a lot of tiles. And then what a kind of ground he is built different. Do we want here? We could do like grass. We could do sort of more of like an abstract thing. I think grass would probably be the easiest and also like the most easy to recognize, you know? Everyone sees grass and instantly knows what's going on, so I think we'll probably do that. Draw on some blades, just so we kind of have a frame of reference for like where you're moving, because that's going to be important. Otherwise, like if there's nothing on the ground, we won't like know where we're going, right? Go grass sprig over there. It's good enough. Let's do outline. This is going to look pretty terrible, but, you know, we've only got 4 hours, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Yeah, that looks really terrible. It's fine. Could try doing like a little anti-aliasing thing here. That's not going to really work. It'll be okay. Save it as a PNG. It's a camo. I appreciate it. And then I think I want to do some like dirt for that. We will, but later. I want to get the gameplay loop established extremely quick because that's kind of like going to be the biggest obstacle to everything here, right? So I think the earlier we do that, the better. Just so that we like have time at the end to kind of do whatever we want. Let me paint it, please. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this and just go, oh God, that might've been too big. If I already crashed the engine, that sucks. Okay, we're fine. Oh my God, that was so big. I didn't realize, what? Oh God, I didn't know how big this was. Okay, hold on. I have to delete all that. That's like 20,000 tiles or something. Okay. No wonder it's lagging out. Okay. Let's go a little smaller scale here. We're just going to do the green like this. I might even procedurally generate all this, but it's, you know what? I'm not even going to bother. Never mind. It's not worth it. And then we're just going to fill all of it in with grass. All right, so we've got an environment and we should theoretically be able to move around. I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's try it. I forgot to set up a camera because I'm a fool. So let's do that. So let's give the player a collision shape. It's going to be a sphere because he's a sphere. Okay, and then for zoom level, probably want like 3 zoom. Let's try it out. So he cannot move yet because I forgot to say move and slide. Let's try it again. All right, we've got a guy. He can slightly move. He's way too slow. Set a speed up to like 3 times that maybe. Also, I don't like our UI scaling option. So we're going to go into window and set this to canvas items and aspect to expand. I'm also going to embed the game window. Like this, just easier. Here we go. Look at our little guy. He's moving. He's still way too slow. I think I want to give him a little bit of like a momentum. So we'll say var move speed, right, is equal to vector 2.0. And we'll move it back down here. So here, we'll do this. It's a type vector 2.0. Oops. So whenever we have input, we're going to say, I guess what we could do is just lerp our velocity, actually. This would probably be easier. I'm just going to say velocity.lerp to input. That's speed delta. And I don't think that should be fine. And it's going to be input times speed. I think he's still way too slow, so let's like literally bring this up to 100. Let's see what this looks like. This is probably going to be way too slow for the lerping. Yeah, it's like he's on ice. So we want to say delta times like 10 or something, and probably up that speed even more. Let's try this. That's a bit better. Still a little floaty, so I'm going to up that delta time there a little more. Let's try this. This feels pretty good. It's smooth enough, but it isn't like too snappy, so that's good. Also say stretch to fit. There we go. Okay, let's do just a slight bit more. All right, next thing, let's go ahead and animate his legs. So I think I'm going to kind of animate him like he has frames, maybe. I'm not sure yet. Or I could do him on like a sine wave, kind of doing like a bounce animation or something like that. We could potentially do that. Let me think how I want to do this. I can move his legs up and down as he walks, right? But I need to do like, I need to figure out how I'm gonna mathematically display that. Let's get Desmos up here. Because we could do like sine. But the problem with sine is that it's repeating like this, right? I want it to like go down and then immediately go back up again. Can we just say ABS or something on the X like this? It works for this section, but that's about it. Oh, I can just do ABS sine like this. There we go. Yeah, so I think we're good to go there. So what I'm going to do here now is say leg L is equal to sine. And I'm just going to pass in position. That's probably the easiest way to do this. And this is just temporary. Like, I'm definitely going to have to change this because it's not going to work. We have to make it so he only animates when he's moving. But I just want to see what happens here, right? So we'll try that out. And then leg R is just going to be the same thing, but offset. So I think we want to offset this by pi. Pi over 2, right? Yeah. So we'll say that, and then position plus pi over 2. Let's see what this looks like. Should just be kind of like footsteps. So they do kind of work. Obviously, we have to take into account like his position and the initial position of the legs, right? And in terms of like the value on this, I'll just say if velocity dot length, right, is greater than 0, then we know he's moving. Otherwise, I want to move his legs back down to whatever. I'm gonna create two variables here: var leg L target, leg R target. They're gonna be floats, right? All right, so let's see here. So if we're moving, leg L target is gonna be equal to this, and leg R target is gonna be equal to this. And then down here, we're going to be lerping the position of these legs. So we're going to say leg L position Y is equal to lerp F leg L target. And I'm doing a lerp because it'll make it a little smoother. Roll that, and then what does lerp F have? From, to, and float. So leg R Y from to leg R target and the weight, which will be the speed at which it moves. So like, let's do delta times 10. The delta times 30 essentially is just taking our delta time so that we can run at any FPS we want. It takes into account the delta is like the time between each frame. And then multiplying it by 30 just makes it so it runs a little faster. So it like snaps smoother, or, you know, more quickly, less smooth or whatever. Well, target is equal to, and then I'm going to get the start positions up here. So var float leg L start. Sorry if I'm like not really fully giving a good explanation of everything, but obviously, you know, we're on a huge time crunch, so I'm trying to get everything done as quick as possible. Leg R, position.y. All right, so then we're just going to set that back to the initial positions, leg R target. And then what we're doing down here for the new position that we go to, I want to specifically lerp it toward that, but then leg start plus that. And I think that should work. And we can multiply that to make it like larger and stuff. And then this, I don't really want to do that. We're just going to say time.get ticks milliseconds divided by 200. So instead of it being based off of position, now it'll just be based off of time, which is better. So basically, we're just kind of setting up procedural animation. So let's try this out. Position, because I didn't say at on ready. Let's pop that in there and restart. Luckily, the project opens really quick. So that's way too slow on the animation. Also, we need to be set that like threshold there a little higher. So let's do like I don't know, a much smaller value, like double the speed. And then I want to multiply the amount that we're pushing these up by. So let's say it's times 3 or something. Let's try that. And that's moving his legs like down. I'm not sure why they're going so far down. Oh, it's because it's multiplying the initial position or whatever, so... Right? No, that's pretty weird, actually. ABS. I don't know why it's doing that. Saying that plus that. Let's figure this out. Leg start L. Should just be multiplying the additional distance that we're adding here. Oh, and I guess this is actually a positive value since I'm doing ABS, so we probably want to say negative, so that his legs go up or whatever. And then what I'm going to do actually is say plus half that value, so plus 1.5, just so it stays like in the center. See what that looks like. I mean, that works okay. It's not great, but it'll get the job done, you know? Let's change this to an even smaller value. I'll probably make it so you can increase your speed later as an upgrade, so let's do this. Yeah, that'll work. I'll probably make this a function of your speed. So I think instead of saying that, we're just going to say in here, let's call this var anim factor is going to be your speed. I want the inverse of your speed, so like 1 divided by speed or whatever. That's way too small, but we're going to figure it out. We can like up that amount, like 100 divided by speed. So if our speed is at 100, we'll animate at the default rate. And that should be 1. I don't know why. Oh, right, because that's way too low. So we want this to be like 10,000 divided by speed. Let's try that. Yeah, so that's what it looks like there. And then I believe if we up our speed to a higher value, it should increase the rate of animation. which it does. All right. That's looking pretty good there. I'm going to do a couple things here. I want to do some depth ordering on the legs. So we're going to make him pointing to the right by default. So this leg is going to be behind his body. And now what we're going to do here is swap it depending on our direction. So var, we're going to do that up here. I'm just going to say facing right is a bool, which is true. And then say facing right is equal to velocity dot length. Velocity dot x is greater than 0. So now I'm going to do some more things. If we're facing right, go ahead and make that behind. Otherwise, do the other one. Dot z index. It's -1. Otherwise, that dot z index. -1. That might be a problem, but we'll figure it out if it is. Then say this one leg L. Can't type, guys. And then I'm going to slightly change his sprite for his body. To make him kind of more facing to the right now. Just because now he sort of has like direction. Sort of like that. And then now also what we're going to do is flip our body depending on our direction. So that dot flip H equal to not facing right. Let's see what that looks like. So now you can see him swap directions. And like similar to what we did with the arms, we're going to do the same thing there with the hands, or with the legs, I mean. So if we're facing to the right, I want hand R to be behind. And that one should be 0. Then swap them over here. Okay, so that should be pretty much it for like the animations we need to do here. You can see how he goes now. A little funny. He's bulging out. But it'll get the job done. I want to give him a shadow. So how wide is he? He is 14 wide. He is going to be sort of the main focal point of the game, so that's why I'm like spending a bunch of time to animate him. But we're going to stop working on the player here in just a second and start working on mechanics. Which I guess technically also includes the player, but you know. This is all sorts of whack for some reason. Let's fix it. Alright, call this. I know it's a little broken. I'll fix it. There's that pixel. Save it again. Okay, let's give him another sprite. And this one's going to be like pretty below everything. This is going to be a shadow. I would like to move all of his stuff up so that his positioning makes a little more sense. And of course that's going to break everything, but it'll be fine. Oh, I moved the wrong. Something like right there, I think. Keep the hands there. Rename this guy into Shadow. For visibility, want to lower the modulate. Okay. Gonna make the shadow ever so slightly larger. Now it's all broken. That's fine. We will fix it. do those guys. There we go. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it. Let's check it out. It'll get the job done. It's a little goofy, but, you know. Anyway, so now let's get started on our mechanics. I think we're gonna have like a little home base area that you upgrade stuff at. So I'm gonna draw like a dirt tile or whatever, just to kind of separate that zone. And we're gonna make a little thing here. Just put this in the center. Like this. Move this up. And this is how this is going to be. Oops. Something like that. And I'll give this a little bit of darkness here, just to give us some depth going on here. Boom. All right, back into our world. We're gonna create our little base camp, right? So let's set up our tiles. Set up. Boom. And it's not going to be huge, but just enough space to kind of have our little upgrade station, whatever that's going to look like. I'm not sure yet, actually. If anyone has any ideas on upgrade station, let me know. But that's probably like okay. I might make it a little larger. A forge. It's got to be something to do with dice, because that's like what you're going to be collecting. So maybe like it could be like a gambler's table, you know? And you have to like roll the dice on the table. Maybe that's the play. That would be like the spot that you drop off your dice that you collect. D&D board, yeah. That'd be pretty epic. So we could draw that really quick and just get that building set up. Give it a static body, sprite 2D. I'll make it like relatively large compared to the player. The player is 16 by 16, so we'll do it's 3 times the width of the player, I think. 48 by 24 or something, or 40 by 32. So this is going to be the table where you drop off your dice to generate revenue. So I think we're just going to do a table and then like a board on top, I imagine. It's going to be a pretty big table compared to the player, but that's fine. I think it'll be okay. Let's just do this. Start outlining. Already messed up. Let's do this. I don't like how sharp the table is. We're gonna make it less sharp. Let's alias those guys. Let's do a darker color in the corner there. Okay, there's our table. And then we're gonna have like a little game board on top. I might do something more like Monopoly or something, just because it's like, well, we're probably gonna have different kinds of dice though. So yeah, we better do like, whatever. D&D. What would that look like? The D&D boards are usually like, all right, let's just draw a rectangle. Be something like this. We're gonna rotate it ever so slightly. Just to give it a cool angle. Give it a little depth. And then we're gonna do a interior area. Something along those lines. Okay, and then this is gonna have like a grid on it, I guess, or something. Usually that's what D&D boards look like. I'm just looking at a couple images over here. There's like a grid. I guess we could do kind of like gray, and then there's like little like squares for like points of interest. And there's like walkways in between those. I don't know if that really looks right. I think we might do more of a traditional game board. I know D&D makes sense, but I think it's just really hard to kind of like recognize. So we'll just have like a Monopoly type vibe with like a track. This will be fine. And then we'll have like some little dice and stuff. Let's do like one here. Doesn't really look like dice, but it's close enough. This game about, we're doing a 4-hour game challenge. So we're seeing how fast we can do it. If we can make a game in 4 hours. We just started a little bit ago. This is gonna be like a little pile of like cards, you know? Whatever, good enough. All right, and then let's call this rolling table. Boom, boom. And I'll put a little bit of shadowing. I would like to do some shadow on the bottom. That beneath. I guess it would go up to the feet. Like that. Okay. Let's get our rolling table. So this is going to be where you go to like redeem your cash. We'll just put like right in the middle here. And then we need another table for upgrades. So if anyone has ideas for that. But yeah, this game is about like there's going to be dice that you go collect and you can roll them. Make more sense here once we get the gameplay added. The forge. We can make it a forge. Let's do layer 1. Let's go set up the player collision stuff. I always do like a layer 2 for entity, so he's going to be on layer 2. Let's modify his collision shape a little bit now, since he's different. Let's do like that. Okay, so we're going to have another thing in here for the player, probably. Do I want to attach it to the player? I'm not sure. We'll think about that. Let's just make sure the collision works super quick. It should be fine. It's okay. The player collision's a little weird, so let's do we're gonna change it away from a circle into a rectangle. I'm gonna do that and just move it down to the bottom like this. So you can kind of walk up to things. There we go. I don't know why. Oh, right. Yeah, it's going to be a little weird with the leg depth ordering stuff. I'm going to have to figure out what to do with that. I can change, instead of actually changing the Z index, I can just click show behind parent. That would make a lot more sense. So for this one, I say show behind parent is true. Then over here, show behind parent is false. That one's true. Show behind parent is false. And same with these ones. So show behind parent is true. False. False, true. So now we don't have to worry about any depth ordering business. Yeah, it's much more stable. Okay, we're getting there. So let's make it so you can... Let's just get the money system first before we start working on upgrades. So I want different dice to fall down. So we're going to draw some dice. Same till 9 AM to finish my game for April Fools. Oh, yeah. What's your game? So we're going to have a couple, like, simple dice. I think to start, we'll do, like, a D3, you know? Since that's usually, like, the lowest. Or not a D3. Whatever, we'll do a D4, the triangle. Yeah. So let's draw a triangle. Looks pretty terrible. Let me think how I want to do this. I'm gonna make it more of like a... Yeah. It's tricky. I think that'll work. It's kind of like top-down perspective, but not like fully, so... Or let's just do that. That should work. Yeah, that'll work. Then we're just gonna write a 4 on here. So you know what type of dice it is. I don't want it to be green though, because then it's just gonna blend in with the environment, so we'll do blue. And I think we'll do a shader for a shine effect. I am going to allow myself to probably use shaders. Like pre-made shaders. Let's save that, just because shaders take a long time. Yeah, I'll do D6, 8, 10, 20. I think the thing is not ODA. I mean, we can... Okay, do you guys want me to avoid all outside assets? Because I can. If that would make it more fun. You guys decide now. We haven't done any yet. Then now I'm going to make a new node, and this is just going to be called... Actually, I don't even really need... We'll make it an area. Or for me? Hard to say. I mean, it is cool saying that I did it without any outside assets. So sure. We're gonna call this dice. And then we're gonna have a couple things in here. Var type. We're gonna have enum, and this is gonna be the types, and var type is gonna be... Yeah. So we'll have 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20, and 100, and we'll stop there. What is this? Expected identifier for enum key. Oh, I can't do like that way. We'll just do type as an int then. Function ready. So depending on what the type is, do match type. And by default, type will just be equal to 4. No, let's just say sprite 2D dot texture is equal to preload d4. Snooze. We're gonna do some other animations. So modulate .a is 0. We're gonna offset our sprite 2D dot position is minus 64 or something. We're also gonna give this a shadow. I think they're gonna fall in from the sky. Okay. Oops, don't say var type. Then now var tween. Create tween. Tween property. It's gonna be a sprite 2D. We're gonna do position. Final value is gonna be vector 2.0, and duration is going to be over the course of 1 second. So that's going to start falling in at the same time. We're also going to say tween or set parallel to true. And we're going to say tween property of our shadow node. And it's actually going to animate two things. So first off is modulate. It's going to lerp toward 0.5 over the course of 1 second. And also, our shadow node is going to go from that to, on our scale, back to vector 2.1 over the course of 1 second. And we're going to start our shadow scale at vector 2.1 times, like 3 times or something. And also shadow dot modulate dot a is 0. And this is specifically going to be our sprite 2D dot modulate dot a. Okay, so hopefully that should kind of do the animation of it. And then we're just going to have these dice falling down from the sky. So, all right, we should probably have a world script for this. A couple things in there. We'll create a timer. We'll figure out the extents of the world eventually, but dice. Kooks11 on YouTube, welcome in. How's it going? Instantiate. Why is that not? Oh, that's a GD. Oops. Let's go ahead and save this as a scene. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Let's also now give this a collision shape so that we know where, like, we can collect it. I don't know why this is over here. What is going on? Okay. And I'll move this down just like right there. So it's completely obscured by the dice. And this is going to be the collection radius for the dice. Man, how about you? We're doing good. We are doing a 4-hour game challenge, so we're making a game in 4 hours. It's going good so far, I think, but you know, it's hard to say. We'll see. So we should be able to see the dice fall in now. Apparently it didn't work. What happened here? Sprite 2D position. Oh, I wasn't upping the modulate of the sprite. Set modulate A to 1.0. Let's try that. Boom. So now the dice fall in. The shadow needs to be put behind the dice. I'm also going to give these a set the tween type. So tween.set ease. It's going to be ease in. Tween.set transition. Thank you for the bits, Bobby. I appreciate it. And we'll do like a cubic on that. So it should like fall with a little more weight now. Boom. That'll work. I'm gonna start off the shadow being a little smaller. Just do 2 times. Make all the sprites myself? Yes, I do. Yeah, for this we're gonna do, yeah, all of the assets completely by myself. I think that's gonna play here. So let's actually record some sounds for that. That's when the dice is gonna fall. It'll work. Let's name that capital. Yeah, I want to kind of start working on sounds sort of as we go, so it's not something that I forget at the end. Because it's really easy for that to happen. Oops, wrong node. This guy. Dice fall. I will try and set up a quick little options menu. We'll see what happens. And then music. We'll have to make a music track. That's going to be hard. Call this hit. So now whenever this dice falls, we're going to say tween.chain. .tween callback. And this will be the function for when the dice hits. So we're going to say hit.play. We're also going to say pitch scales equal to randef range. 0.8 to 1.2. That I'm allowed to make music. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do for this, just so that it's more pure, we're going to do it so no outside assets whatsoever. I have to do literally everything. I think it'll just be more fun that way, more rewarding, in my opinion. But yeah, we're probably gonna have a lot of dice. I don't want to go too crazy with like process events. I want to avoid the process event on the dice. So we're gonna have some more code in the player. We're gonna have like an area around the player for collecting dice probably. Or I might have it so like the player has to complete an action to mine the dice. So I'm gonna actually change this now into a static body so that you collide with it. We're gonna do collision layer 1 and 3 so that the player can like find it. So we'll do like mining, like collection speed as an upgrade. Sure. Now I collide with it. Cool. So when you go up to a dice, it'll prompt the player to mine it. It's gonna be scuffed. Also, let's do a footstep sound. It sounds terrible there, but actually we're on grass, so let's do like a... It sounds aggressive there, but if we make it quiet enough, I think it'll be okay. Let's do an audio stream player. Actually, just do a regular audio. Call this a footstep. Let's get our sound in. Call it footstep. Okay, so this is going to be on our SFX, and then whenever our leg hits like the bottom section of the arc, that's when we want to play this sound. So let's see how we can do that. So let's just do it in here if we're walking. And I'll just say, well, let's just do it on our time because we know when it'll happen. So I can say, let's see here. How do we want to do this? I can see what our current time step is. Let's just print this out really quick, and I want to see what this is showing us. Okay, so it just shows a time here. So we could actually just do like a percentage thing here, like 10, or actually I think we want to do I over 2. Let's try that. And I'll probably have to do Fmod on that, but we'll see. Yeah, because I can't do a float with that. So we have to... I'll just say round I on that. Do... No, because I need it to be precise, so yeah, we'll do Fmod. And I'll say just like bar F value. Something like that. And then I want to print out F value. See what shows up. So we can see now like what the value is, right? And hopefully that'll let us do some footstep sounds. So I'm just gonna say if F value, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna have this var stepped bool is false. So if F value is less than 0.01, if we've not stepped, we say stepped is true, and we say footstep.play. We're gonna see what happens here. And we also have to say it's less than 0.1, we step. And then I guess if we say if F value is greater than 0.1, we say stepped is false. Try that. This is probably gonna break. Pretty janky. Doesn't work very well at all. I might just do a timer on this. I'm not sure anymore. Let's think. It's a new game. We're doing a game in 4 hours challenge, so it's gonna be rough, but we'll see how it goes. Trying to think how to do footstep sounds because the way we animate it is a little funny. I'm not going to worry too much about it being perfectly accurate. I don't think we get that luxury. So I'm just going to go ahead and set up a timer. And it'll happen, whatever, every 0.5 seconds. I'll probably need to do more than that, but... And this will just play the footstep. And we'll say if velocity length is greater than 0.1. Oh, become a YouTube video? Probably, yeah. I think that's going to be the plan. Oh, and I forgot to set this to auto start. That is really bad, but it's okay. Do 0.2. Let's make this footstep way quieter. And let's see. I don't even hear it playing. Oh. Okay, it's playing too fast, so let's set polyphony to 2, and we're gonna go modify our little recording here of the footstep. With Audacity, we'll try. Had a lot of problems with Audacity, but I just need to like tighten up the sound, right? I know it sounds like super loud and terrible there, but I think it'll be okay. Nah, I mean, I can do polyphony to 2, and I did. But the problem is that it's there's too much of a delay initially. That's gonna sound weird anyways. Come on, load up. Sounds. It's called step. Export. I hope it actually works. Yeah, we're good. Now it should be okay. It's pretty terrible, but it's okay. Just something to kind of give the player a little feedback on the fact that they're moving. Then we'll say footstep dot pitch scale randf range 0.2. Okay. So let's just keep working away at it. I can't even like hear the footsteps. Let's up it a little bit. That's fine. Let's do like -24. So we'll make it so that the player can collect the dice now. And I think it'll have like an inventory size. So let's do that. So I'm just going to say var max inventory int is 1. And that's how many dice you can hold at a time. So, and then I'm also going to have var inventory, which is going to be an array. And we'll figure out exactly what's in there, but probably an array of dictionaries. Or I'll just have an array of types. So I know what type of dice we picked up. So it'll just be an array of numbers. All right, max inventory. So whenever we step next to a dice, we have to know. So let's give our character an area. And now we'll do a collision shape 2D. This will just be kind of a radius around the player for where they can pick up things. We'll just keep it pretty small initially, but I think eventually we'll make it so it's big. All this pickup. Okay. Now we're gonna check in here. So for body in, oops, pickup dot get overlapping bodies, and we're gonna be checking. So if body is a type of dice, let's do that. It'll like allow us to start mining. So let's say var target, right, is a type of dice. It'll be null every frame. So if it's a dice, then we say target is body, and we say break. And now if input.is action just pressed, collect. And how do we want to collect these dice? Should the player have like a pickaxe, you think? And you have to like mine the dice to gather them? I'm not sure yet. All right, so if we do that, and then I'm also gonna say in target like var required hits is gonna be equal to the value of the dice, or maybe like a little less, like the value of the dice divided by 2, just so that better dice is always actually better. So then here I'm gonna say required hits is equal to target dot type divided by 2, and I'll do I'll seal it. And then I'm just gonna say v here var active hits, right, 0. Then every time we don't have a target, so if not target, I'm gonna say active hits is back to 0. And then when we hit that, we're gonna say active hits plus equals 1. And that's only if we have a target. And then if active hits is greater than or equal to required hits, we're gonna say target.queueFree. Let's see if this does what I think. So I walk next to a dice, I click twice, and then the dice goes away. So that works pretty well. We'll have some things on the dice for when it gets hit. Say we'll make a function hit. Also, I need to make sure that if body.active, right? Because if it's like actively falling, I don't want it to work. Say active is true. Then on hit. All right. Then whenever I increase active hits, I'm going to say target.hit. And also have function break. I don't know why that keeps dying. Oh, I can't call it break. Call it collect. Okay, so whenever it gets hit, what we're gonna do is shake it. So I'm gonna say sprite 2D dot, and then I'm also gonna say var shake tween. Shake tween dot kill, so get rid of the previous tween. And then we say sprite tween, and also say sprite 2D dot position dot x is randf range, and we are from -4 to 4 pixels. We create the tween, we say shake tween dot tween property, sprite 2D, do our position, so position dot x back to 0 over the course of like 0.1 seconds or something. And say shake tween dot set transition to cubic. Set the ease to ease out. And I also wanted to make a noise, so we're gonna do the classic something. Hit my water bottle. It'll get the job done, probably. Let's try again. That'll work. That's a nice sound. Throw it in here. Cut it to like there. We'll fade it. Fade out. Export it. This game won't really make a whole lot of sense, but that's fine. Not every game needs to make sense. All right, back into the dice. Oh, we already have the hits. Oh, that's let's rename that to fall. Okay, duplicate it. Don't move down. Oh my god, I can't. No. Call it hit. There we are. Dice hit. Like that. The sound effect. I'm gonna make the range on this much smaller for the falling. Give it SFX. Okay, so whenever we hit it, it's going to play that sound. So let's say that dot pitch scales, random range. Hit dot play. Let's try it out. I don't know why it's not doing the tween properly. Tween property. Position. Oh, I said position dot x. It should be a colon. There we go. So now I can do that. All right. And yeah, I think for the value, the money that you get out of it, it would be like, so in here, I'm going to set our shadow back to, you would like roll it, right? I think it would just be more fun that way. Instead of it just being getting the money value that just is on the dice. You like pick it up and then it's in your inventory and you go to the table and you roll it on the table and that's the money you get. All right. We got to get a move on here. Running out of time. Let's go ahead and define our world area because I don't think I want the world to be infinite. I just don't see a reason for that. So we're going to go ahead and like limit the size. Let's see. Ooh, how long is that? Yeah, let's do 32 up from there. Then we'll do 32 down there, like that. Move that down. And I guess we'll also do 32 up from the edge here. So it'd be like that, I think. That should be, I mean, plenty. We can expand it more if we need to, but... Let's see here. 32. Alright, we're good there. Boom. So that's gonna be our world, and we'll have a fence or something on the edge. Alright, let's see here. Tips on growing a handlebar, mustache. Yeah, let me think about that. I mean, I don't really do like a whole lot to grow it out. I mean, the big thing is obviously just not trimming it. Yeah, it can be tricky. I imagine also, especially if you have much more curly hair, it would probably be hard to kind of control it. One of the things that I use that helps a lot and like if I really want to do it up is like mustache wax. And it just helps like the hairs stay in place because sometimes it's like they just want to bunch up and not really, you know, behave. But yeah, it's not too bad. One little tiny vial lasts a long time. You can just grab one on Amazon. That's definitely a big thing that helps, I think, in just maintaining it. I also really like using beard oil. That helps a lot in keeping like the hair like nice and flexible, I guess, if that makes sense. Sometimes like if I don't do that, it's very scratchy and stiff. It helps like relax my hair strands more. But yeah, those are probably the two main things. I don't know what else I would add to that. Definitely get like a mustache comb. That helps. But yeah, hopefully that's helpful though. But yeah, it's definitely hard to say. I just don't have I'm not super knowledgeable on how to like deal with curly hair, I guess, just because I don't have curly hair. So I imagine I'm probably not the best person to ask on that specifically, but hopefully it's helpful though. I mean, I don't have perfectly straight hair, but you know, relatively straight. Let's see here. So yeah, I think this is going to be the zone. Let's walk around and see how this zone feels. I don't want it to be too small. I'm gonna turn my fan back on because I'm burning up. Yeah, I think this would probably be plenty. It doesn't need to be like this massive environment that you're traveling around. Just big enough to kind of get some dice dropping down while you're doing stuff. I might make it larger later, but I think for now it's okay. So then what we can do is now define this area as like where the dice drop from. So I can go ahead and do, let's see here. I'm just going to do it tile based, I think. So I'm going to create another tile set. And we're just going to call this drop area. Oops. Just like that. Give it an atlas. For a tile set. Sure. Don't even really need to... Why is this not working? There we go. So we're just going to plop all that down, and that'll define like the area in which we can do stuff on. Lower the modulate so I can see what's going on. I don't want the dice to drop in our little area, so we'll do that. All right, so now what we're going to do is every time a dice is about to spawn, we're going to get this list. So we're going to say get used cells. And then var spot is going to be, right, cells is that. Cells.pick random. This is going to be a vector 2i, I believe. So now we're going to say dice. Let's see. Dice.global position will be equal to spot. And I probably had to convert that into a vector 2. And we also have to now keep track of where dice are because we don't want dice to overlap each other, which would be bad. So var cells, let's say it's equal to a dictionary of vector 2i's, and the keys are going to be bools, I think. I guess that's how I'm going to do it. I'll just have an array of cells that are occupied. Like that. Then whenever we put one down, right, we pick a spot, I'm going to say occupy.pushback spot. And then what I'm going to say is at the beginning of here, before I do any of this stuff, I'll still get the cells and get the spot, but then I'll say, well, occupy does not have spot. We're going to keep doing it. And then redefine it to another random cell. Hopefully that works. We'll try. So they should not overlap on each other. Now, the thing that we've got to do is whenever we break a dice down here, I need to reference parent.occupy.erase. And that's going to be vector 2i global position. So we'll give that a try. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. And what I'm going to do, just to see, I'm going to print whatever our occupied list is. And this timer should be auto start every 1 second. We should get a new dice dropping down. Let's see what happens. And I can't move for some reason. And the game died. Okay. So occupied pushback spot. Oh, I did the inverse. While it has it, we need to do that instead. Let's try that. Also, we need to multiply the position that it gets right here. I'm going to pass in here when I create var spot. It's going to be vector 2i. Erase spot. Then now in here, I'm going to say dice.spot is equal to spot. And this is going to be this one, vector 2 spot times 16 pixels. Let's try that out. So yeah, they should be just spawning in random positions around. So if I break this, I want to see if the list here shrinks. Yeah, it looks like it did, so we're good. So yeah, we've just got random dice raining down now. So that works just fine. And it's only inside of the extents of our fence or whatever, so that should all work. All right, back into the world here. Let's get rid of this random dice now. That spawns in the place we don't want it to. I'm probably going to make it so initially the time between dice spawning is like a lot slower, so that's an upgrade that you can buy eventually. We're also going to make it so, let's see here, for the dice. Might actually do this, where required hits is going to be equal to 4. And then that's just something that you can make smaller and smaller over time. Maybe we even do something like, yeah, we'll do like, just how much the type is. That'll make the most sense here. Okay, so now when we break a dice, let's go ahead and do that. So I'm gonna get some references to things. Let's create a global GD script. Now we're gonna go into globals. Set that as an auto load, just so we can access things easier. And now inside of global, I'm gonna have some references of our player, right? Come on. And var world. Let's give these. World extends that. Class name player extends that. Then whenever we enter the tree, we say enter tree global.player is equal to self. Oops. Let's try that out. Same with world. We're gonna do the same thing. Global.world itself. So now I can reference those wherever I want. So inside of dice, what we're gonna do is say if global.player.inventory.size is less than max inventory, then go ahead and add myself. And I'll say erase that. And the final thing is going to be queue free. Then I'm going to push back type into the player's inventory. So the player only has one inventory slot right now, but that's going to be like the thing you get to upgrade, right? So you can go up to this, break it, it's gone, so now it's inside of the player's inventory. And then you can bring it back and roll it to get your points. Whoa. Chill out there. So you can see it's full now, so we're going to have some text that pops up above when your inventory is full. So it's just going to look like this. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Could do a font. I'm gonna have to get a pixel font. That's the one thing that I'm going to allow for outside assets, because making a font in a 4-hour jam is just not real. It's not. I don't think that's gonna work out, guys. So it's my only allowance. I apologize, but I think it's kind of necessary. I kind of like this font. Rainy Hearts. Kind of. It'd be cool if there's like a... I don't know. Let's keep looking. Determination? That's like Undertale. Never mind. this one's not bad. Let's get it. Let's go. There's still like a lot more things I have to do because I have to like make like a logo and stuff for the game. Like, I don't know. This is going to be extremely hard. Main theme. Let's give it a default font. Let's go into here and set our default theme. Default custom theme. Save and restart the engine. All right, we are about we have 2 hours and 30 minutes left on the clock. So, I mean, things are going good so far, but we're getting closer to running out of time, so it's gonna be tricky. Let's attach that to there, set that to center bottom. Oops. So this is just going to sit above the dice. We're going to make the label a little small. That's annoying that it does that. Oh, it's because the pivot offset ratio. All right, so it's going to sit above here. And visibility will be mostly red. So it's going to sit there and flash whenever our inventory is full. So otherwise, go ahead and say, start our timer here. So I'm going to say var, I'm going to go ahead and just do a timer attached to this node. For like 1 second. And if that happens, we say timer dot start for 1 second. Then I also say visible's true. I'll have to do like an error noise. Set that up in just a second. So whenever this timer times out now, we're gonna say label.visible is false. Okay. Now let's do an error noise. That's basically what we need to do. I guess most of these sounds are going to be done with my mouth. That's a terrible sound. Sure. Might have to swap that out. We will see. I'll have to open up FL Studio to get started on the music track. So let's kind of get that in motion. Just do an audio stream player. Did that just come out of my speakers? What was that? This will be okay for now. So we're gonna call error. Try it out. So if my inventory is already full, I will not be able to pick up any more dice, theoretically. It's stupid, but I'll get the job done. Also, this is super hard to read, so I'm going to go into the theme, and we're going to give everything an outline by default. Yeah. So we have outline size. We'll just see kind of what that looks like. Let's do 10. No, let's do 8 on all these. So that'll make everything much more readable. Okay. Also, this label needs to be invisible by default, so let's try this. Hopefully what'll happen here now is that label will go away. Let's try it out. I don't know where this dice is. There it is. So I collected that guy. Oh. So yeah, it shows inventory full. And then we'll go back here and make it so you can interact with the table. Okay. We're getting there. We need to do the music. I'm kind of a little worried about that. I don't know what kind of music we're gonna do. Something simple. What instrument do I want to use? We just do a little piano bop. Let's make a quick little like temporary track. If labs will load, I hope. Yeah, it's coming out of my speakers. What is going on? Hold on, guys. Yeah, primary sound driver. There we go. Let's do a little piano. I don't want it to be too annoying. That'll work. I like F. Oops. Oh. I didn't realize how zoomed in I was. That's not what I want. It's a little too fast. Let's lower that tempo down to like 120. All right, we're just gonna make a little quick melody and then add in some sound effects and just get a track going real quick. Wait, let's see. I don't know if this is the right beat. No, it should start here, I think. Let's try it. No. There we go. Melody. Pretty fire. All right, we're gonna put this into like real patterns and stuff probably. And then we're gonna put it in here. Might be too happy, but I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Maybe something like that. Sure. This sort of sounds like Plants vs. Zombies, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Track goes hard. That's what we gotta do there. Let's see what that sounds like. Let's see. Okay, that's the vibe. That's the melody. Then we're gonna play that melody at least twice. The starting point. Here, let's not do let's do the full song. Then we'll like throw in some things, some drums and whatnot. Yeah. And then we can continue to the next section. Oh God. Man, how am I gonna get all this done? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No, that's the beginning part again. Here we go. And then that whole section, yeah. Let's do that section twice. And then we finish it off. And then this. All right, that's the song loop. It's a pretty short song, but it's okay. It'll loop over and over. Let's save it. Dicer. What's the game gonna be called? I don't even know. It's a game where dice rains from the sky. Dice for days. Sure. That's the name of the game, guys. Kind of chop the dice. Maybe, I still don't know exactly the collection mechanism. We might just make it so it's like you mine it with a pickaxe, but I don't know yet. That's one of the things we got to figure out. And then let's do like, I I'll probably do another labs and do like a bass line. Let's figure out a cool instrument for that. Piano, maybe like a synth bass. Those are all textural pads. You know, like something like that might be fine if I do it low. Let's try it. Nah, it's way too, I need something a little more snappy. No. No, no pads. I need like a key. This'll work. Why does it feel so underwhelming? It's epic in the little preview. It's better with reverb. We'll give it a try. Then pattern 2. I'm just gonna do the whole song. It's just easier that way, honestly. I'm not gonna be like editing it, so. Nope. Let's see. Nah, it's too a little too much. Yeah. And we're just gonna loop that a bit and then maybe a different section like let's see, we'll do like triplets. Yeah, we'll mess around with those two. I guess I am gonna split it up and do stuff. I think this is where we would get into our triplets. Oh, let me do it. Oh no, not there. It's over here. No. Then I'm not sure what pattern I want to do there. No. I actually don't mind that there. Sure. Oh, do the pattern. No. Stop! Get rid of the selection. Okay, now I gotta listen to the whole song again. Hold on. We're running out of time. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Remember that. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that should be there. I think that's the play. Okay, let's try it. Play the full song, please. No, that's terrible. But the ending is okay. Yeah. Because it goes back to yeah. I also just don't like the pattern here. I think I'll go. Yeah, let's try that. All right, full listen time. Ooh. All right, that'll work for that. We're gonna need to do a lot of like balancing and stuff here. Put those on their own channels. We can modify these sounds. So labs 1. Why with that being simple? Let's modify. It's tightness. Doesn't do much. Speed. Doesn't do anything. GP3. Oh. We can change it to vibe. It makes it more whirly. This is like volume. I like giving it a little whirly. Let's now modify the main instrument. That's reverb tightness. Little reverb. Sorry, this is like boring right now, guys. But I want to get the track done so I don't have to think about it. I can just focus on the gameplay. We'll get some drums in here. It's gonna sound terrible. I don't know if I need drums. Drums sound a little weird. I think I'll do what I did with one of the other songs I did, where I'm gonna do, instead of that, it's like whatever it is, percussion. There's more sounds in here. Right? We'll just start building it up, you know, layering. What other instrument do we want? You can do that, you know? Maybe. We just gotta feel it out. The song really doesn't have to be super. I don't even want it to be that like dramatic and annoying, because it's just gonna be on loop forever. So it should be kind of chill. Those are like regular drum stuff. Oh yeah, we'll definitely have the ability to mute it. We use a clap somewhere. Nah, the clap is not good. Maybe. This song is pretty terrible, but I never usually make the music, so that's why. I just don't have any practice. But I gotta be able to do it. Definitely gives like, yeah, FL Studio vibes, but it's okay. Yeah, I'll have to loop it there. DJ Toenail. Yeah, that would be my my DJ name. What other sounds do we got in here? Bells. Whistles. I could see using some clicks. I don't know if it'll make any sense. No. Little bell? Or that's like a triangle, right? Yeah, I'll throw this guy in. We'll do a little drum beat there. Maybe this is where the drums kick in. I need like a cymbal crash. Yeah. All right. You guys ready for the worst track of all time? We had ads starting soon. Okay, then after this, we're going to focus on gameplay. All right, and then we'll do some rebalancing on all this stuff. Stop the drums there and maybe return them there. No. Right there. Okay, whatever. I think it's good enough. It's pretty terrible. I'm gonna maybe rebalance the melody a little more or something. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We have to focus on other things, guys. Let's do, screw it, a WAV file. There's only one track. Dice 4 Days main theme. I'm so creative, guys. We're gonna do wrap remainder. That way it'll loop. Okay. Turning back on the cool music. All right, let's get an audio stream player. This will be our music. And I don't have it in the project. Why does the export sound different? I'm not playing it right now. Do you think that's the... No. Here, this is the real music. I just turned on our stream music, you know. There we go. I'll set that to autoplay, and then also we can go into the music here. Oh, the export jingle? That's just how it sounds. I don't know. Did it sound different? It always does the little bloop. Hold on, let's do it again. It's probably, you might have heard it, a little bit of like extra sound at the end because I have it on wrap mode. That's just the normal sound. I don't know. That's how it always sounds for me. All right, so now when we launch the game, check it. We're gaming. I'm not gaslighting, I swear. I hate this footstep sound. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna change the footstep sound. It's too much. Here, let's do instead of on the mic. Actually doesn't sound terrible, funny enough. All right, let's go put this in here. It's so quiet though, so we got to do pitch. It's in like here, volume, normalize. We'll just get like 2 different sounds, so it's, you know, a little different. Those 2 will work. All right. I guess these will work. If I add a big fade, let's see what it sounds like. It's pretty noisy, but oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work, guys. It's slower? I don't think it is. I don't know what you're on about. Just let me select normal. The selection in this is just abysmal, bro. There we go. Call that one step 1. And step 2. Go, go, go. Into the player. Change our footstep sound. Make it a new audio stream randomizer. Step 1. Step 2. Oh yeah, this is gonna sound way better. So now I'll just do that. Let's hear it. See if it sounds good. Yeah, it's far superior. And then random pitch. Oh, it shows in semitones now. How many semitones should we do? Is it doing any pitch randomization? Let's listen. Okay, that's fine then. All right. Get some water. Take a mini break. We are pretty much officially at the halfway point, so we got to lock in. Let's get this gameplay working. We got to do that like now. I'm gonna worry about all the other stuff later. Okay, so we've got it set up where the player now picks up stuff into their inventory. So let's make it so the player can now go over to the table. I'm just gonna add another check in here, right, for target. So I'll say it's not specifically dice, but I'll say if body is dice. If body is rolling table, then say target is equal to body break. Then if press collect, if target is dice, do that. Otherwise, right, rolling table. If body is, target. Okay, let's go create the rolling table. So we already have it here. Just give it a script. Rolling table. And it's broken in here. I don't know why that's broken. Oh. Can't resolve class player. All right. Let's get the music going. Is it going? Oh yeah, there it is. Now we should be able to select the rolling table. I'm just gonna say target.open. We're gonna add some UI in here, so let's get a canvas. Oops. Delete. Try again. So we're gonna create a super quick menu for this. It would be cool to make the menu look cool, but I think for now I'm just gonna do a panel container. Make the center. Just something in here, 500 by 400. We'll have a V-box in here. A button that says roll. And then another panel container. Set it to expand. Let's go into the theme, because there's a thing I have to change for panel containers. No, I did not mean to do that. Okay. So I want to set the initial default spacing on this. So do a flat type. And let's just do like, let's pick a color from our palette. Sure, we'll do that. And let's give it a border. Quick. Give it the dark brown border. Boom. Let's give it corners. And then for not expand margins, content margins, I want to give it a little bit. We'll do 16 by default. Like that. Okay, then inside of here, this is basically just going to be a big list of all the dice that we got or whatever. We're also going to add another label onto the top of our UI. We'll go to panel container. Just as a spot to kind of show our current like income. I don't know where we're going to put this. Maybe we do just on the bottom. Or we could just do the center. Not sure where. We'll do the bottom. We'll give it a minimum width. 256. Center, center. Just put a $sign. All right, so inside of here, this is where we're going to be able to do this. I'm going to name this roll menu. Give it a script. If input.is action just pressed, exit menu, then I'm going to say visible is false. Also, we're going to have another thing in here of our menu open. False. And here, this is going to have function close. I'll just say function change, whatever, status. Then if we're opening it, we say visible is true. Global dot menu open is true. Otherwise, visible is false. Global.menu open is false. I'm going to do a couple things in here too. So we're going to say add to group UI, or specifically menu. Oops. So this I'll say change false. Then if we're opening, I'm going to say call get tree.call group menu change false. And that's only if master whatever is true. Say master is false. Okay. So let's see if this works, and then on rolling table, we're going to say is function process, or actually not even in there. We're going to do it in the player. So down in here, I am calling target.open. I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to say roll menu.change true. Then the final thing in here is we say visible is false. Let's try it out. So now you can open the menu. There's no menu close button yet. So exit menu is the keybind I need to do. Menu, or what? Exit menu? Yeah. Make that escape. Yo, what's up, Psycho? Welcome in. And Season, how's it going? We're doing, the theme is numbers, so I'm doing like a dice thing. I'll explain it here in a minute. I'm gonna do a check in here to stop my input, so vector 2.0. Oh my god. And I'll say if global.menu is not open, then I can go ahead and set input to whatever that is. So this is the game. Pretty epic. You can open a menu, and you can walk around, and there's these little dice guys that drop from the sky, and you can collect them. And then the idea is you collect all the dice, you go to the table, and then you roll your dice, and then what you roll is how much money you get. And then you can spend your money on upgrades to make collecting more dice even faster and easier. So that's what it's about. But we're getting there. Then here when I said target a null, what I'm going to say is move target out here. Target is null. And I'll say if target, I want to like end highlighting. Target.modulate is equal to color.white. And then say target is equal to null. And then whenever I do acquire a target here, I want to say target.color is equal to .modulate. 1.2. Sure. Do the same thing for this guy. So it should highlight anything that I'm targeting now. Let's try it out. Yeah, so now when we're about to interact with something, it does that. And then it should also highlight the dice. Let's go try it out. Yeah, we're gonna add in like upgrades for move speed, for collection speed. Yeah, so it highlights those now. Inventory is full, the most epic sound I've ever created. Yeah, we're gaming. I ended up not going to work, woke up with a crazy cold. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. So, okay, we are almost there. There's a couple things that the player needs to like display down here. So, because we got the panel container, I'm gonna create like a bar. So we're gonna make an H box and have multiple panel containers. And then let's say alignment center, put this bottom wide. I want one that shows money and then also inventory. Right, something like that. So let's go update those. So we're gonna say bar money is an int. I'll make it a float just because it'll be easier. Okay. And then now we're gonna update those two things in here. So we're gonna say that and that. So panel container 2, that's our money. So we're gonna say .text is equal to floor I money. Then convert that into a string. Well, actually, we're gonna do this. Format. So we're gonna do that, and then this is gonna have our thing there. Then the other one is gonna show our inventory size. So this is gonna be goal.player.inventory.size 0 out of 1. And then the other one is gonna be maximum inventory. So we go ahead and load this up now. So it shows our money down there and how many dice we have in our inventory. I guess we're gonna make it so you mine the dice. Now it shows 1 out of 1. So when I try and mine it again or whatever, it'll just be like, oh, your inventory's full. Alright. Then the next thing is making it so we can roll the dice to make our money. God, this game is terrible. But it's only 4 hours, so it's okay. We have a valid excuse. You know? Okay, so I want to add a label in here, I think, at the top to show you have X dice, right? And then roll menu. Let's do that in process. I'll just say that text is equal to 0 dice ready to roll. That's going to be global.player inventory.size. I'm not worrying about performance because it just doesn't matter right now. Alright, then we can roll. I would like to add a little X button up there. Let's make this an H box. Put a button in here. That'll be X. Do center. And then now for this, I want to say do shrink end and expand. And then we add another control node. Actually, let's just give this a consistent size. So what is the size of this button? 25 tall, so we'll make it 25 by 25. Get rid of all that. And then make this one, say mouse ignore. 25 by 25, put that to the left of the label. And then we will say on this guy, expand. I'm going to call this exit. If we press exit, it will close the menu. So we'll say change false. Okay. I think that's most of our things here. I have to update the text now. How much dice it says we have. You have dice ready to roll. To make sure the game is fun. We're not there yet. I need to put some like fences or something on the edges over here, I guess. I might just do water. So you're like on an island. It's always kind of the easiest route. So now we can get out of this menu by just clicking that, which doesn't work, of course. I know why. I'm gonna make it so I think it's like an E to interact or something instead of clicking. So for collect, I'm gonna do E instead. Because otherwise clicking is gonna make it open the menu again. So it's gonna be annoying. Let's try this again. Yeah, there we go. So whenever we're about to interact with something, I'm gonna put some text on the screen. Label. And to do that, let's do a VBox. And it'll just be E to interact. Let's put another control node. Layout's going to be center tall, like that. Mouse will be ignore, same on these other two. Set mouse to ignore. So be on center mode. This one's going to be on expand, and this one. Boom. So now it'll just show that. All right, let's go into here. We're only going to make that visible if we don't have a menu open. So if global dot menu open, let's just let's see. We actually have to do this inside of the player, so because we have to check if we have a valid target, right? So let's do this. Crispy Nugs, welcome back in. How's it going? So visible, it's going to be visible if the menu's not open and we have a valid target. Let's try that. Now shows that we can interact. Dinner was great. Awesome. What'd you have? Then we find a dice over here. It should also say eat interact. Boom. All right, things are coming along. There's still more things we got to get worked out, but the loop is almost here. Pizza and cake. That's pretty awesome. Oh. Another thing, too, I'm going to do now is I don't want the player to be able to interact with things or even have things selected. And global dot menu open. So that should mean that now for these menus, I can make them turn off by checking the same button that we use to interact with them. So we can say if input.is action just pressed, collect or whatever, we can say change false. I think that'll work. Let's try it out. What? Oh. Let's do that. All right. Treats for my day off. Epic. Now I can't open it. So I think it's just instantly closing. I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to get rid of that code. How much time left? We're at 1 hour and 30 minutes left. So we're getting there. It's time to make these dice roll. And then we're going to work on the upgrade system. And then that's pretty much like, it's pretty much it. We don't really have time for anything else. Okay, so how do we want these dice to roll? Let's figure this out. I think I'm just going to make them all appear in a big grid right here. So let's see, roll menu, panel container, the buttons. Let's add in here a grid container. And we'll give it 5 columns. So we should be able to put plenty of things in here. And that'll just load it with a bunch of bright or texture rects. Like this. And we'll give these like minimum sizes. I guess something like this. Well, I wish grid containers would move their children in the center, you know what I mean? I guess we could fix that by having all of these texture rects expand. So we can do container size expand like that. But even that doesn't work because it's stuck to 5 columns no matter what. Is there a different kind of menu I can use in here for this? I feel like this never works. Menu bar, item list, I think is what I want. No. It's a different thing. Oh boy. I want a type of container. Flow container. Wraps them around at the borders. Let's try it. Alignment begin. So let's see, what if we fill this with a bunch of nodes now? If I paste it in, It puts them there. And then I think when we have too many, it'll start wrapping it down. It does. All right, so that should work much better. This is the node we're going to use. Oops. So we'll call this dice container. We got the texture here. So I'm going to just give this a minimum here. I'm not going to make it expand. I guess I will, because it'll need to. Then we're going to give it a label, and the label is just going to sit in the center of it here. And it'll just show the number that we rolled, you know? Something like this. 8. Yeah, I think that's going to work. Use this guy. So I'm going to change the way that all these dice are formatted, unfortunately. We're going to get rid of that so that I can display whatever text on it that I want. Because otherwise, it's just not going to work out. I'll put him down a line like that. So we're going to save this as dice, menu dice. And then whenever we click roll, going to connect it up into this menu. We're going to say for in global.player.inventory, we're going to create all these nodes. So preload, menu dice, instantiate. And we're also going to get rid of all of them. So we're going to loop through this and say for in that.get children i.queue_free just to make sure it's empty. Then grab that again and say add child dice. So dice is equal to that. So that's going to add them all in. And then this is going to calculate a value depending on type and stuff. So var type int, and then function ready. All it's going to say is label.text is equal to randi range anywhere from 1 to type. And then I'll actually just do that as value. So we can say value is that. Right? Like that. Steven's welcome in. So what's the goal of the game? Essentially, it's an incremental game. You're just making as much money and collect as much dice as you can. It's hard to really spend a lot of time on the narrative of things, so... all right, let's see. So that's set up. So now inside of here, it should roll all the dice that we have in our inventory. So it's going to loop through everything, add it. We're also going to say dice.type is equal to i.type. Oh, it's just equal to I, because it's just, yeah, it's just an array of numbers. Okay, it adds it. And then we're going to have some text here at the bottom that just says how much we made. So let's add a label. Just put it right there. This is going to say roll to make money. All right, so it's going to do that. And also, I only want to do anything if global.player.inventory.size is greater than 0. So if it's less than or equal to 0, just return. And then every time I open this menu, I'm going to make a new function called clear. That's going to reset all this stuff. So that.text is going to say money. We're going to call clear whenever we close the menu. So it's going to delete all the nodes in here. And we'll call clear in here before this happens. Just so it kind of resets the state every time. And then at the end, we're going to calculate, we're going to add it all up. So now we're going to say for I in this, get children, I dot value, and let's get a total, right? Or total is equal to 0. And we say total plus equals I dot value. And then we set the text over here, this one to think about hydrate. You made money. I'll say cash. Okay, I have no idea if this is gonna work. Let's try it out, shall we? So let's go collect a dice really quick. All right, maybe. So we picked it up. Now if we bring it to the table, we roll. You made 1 cash. So it did work. But for some reason I'm able to keep rolling. That's because it didn't actually delete it from my inventory. So instead of doing this, I'm just gonna do this. Well, size is greater than 0. I'm gonna say var num is dot pop front and do this. Thank you for the follow. So now it'll empty out my inventory. All right, cool. And then we need to add that total to my cache down here. So say global dot world dot money plus equals my total. And I'm gonna round this. Let's just say floor it. So it doesn't show weird numbers. So we can collect the dice, roll, boom, you made 4 cash. So this is the gameplay loop, guys. We did it. Look at our cash go up. Boom. And I'll do like a little sound effect for when you roll. I think it'll just help a little player feedback, you know. So let's make a roll sound super quick, and then we gotta start working on upgrades. Because that's like actually the meat and bones of the game. And if we don't have upgrades, then what's the point? I need like something I can actually roll. Let's see. I'll just drop a bunch of things on my desk, I guess. Just be like, yeah, that one's too like. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Here we go. I'll do a couple. Okay, those will work. It'll work. It'll work. It's a little echoey. Nobody cares. It's fine. Okay. We're getting there, guys. I just want to make sure the game's at least playable. That would be nice. I like that one. I'll do a couple. Let's do... Oh, God. Let's do 2 different ones. We'll do that one and that one. All right, we're gaming. Fade out. Effect. Fade out. It'll work. It'll work. It'll get the job done. The theme is numbers, so I just figured like dice would be epic because dice is all about numbers. Well, that roll 1. I'll call it a dice roll 1. Yeah, we might turn this into a YouTube video. I'm not sure yet, but you know, maybe. If you guys want it to be a YouTube video, I can. No. I'm worried that I'm going to be like in the middle of something and then all of a sudden my alarm just goes beep, 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 and I'm done. We've still got over an hour, so I think we'll be fine to get everything like working and ready. I will see if we can get like the options menu and stuff set up. That's kind of going to be the more questionable thing, I guess. But we'll see what happens here. All right, let's try it out. We have no dice. Let's bring the dice. Made 2 cash. I made 2 cash. Anyways, looks like it's working. Okay, next thing, upgrades. So let's figure out the table for the upgrade menu. It'll be probably around the same size as this guy. I know, Oshik, you said forge. do you want a forge? I mean, I can, I guess, but a forge makes sense. Let's do 32. Maybe the forge will be big. I want it to be big. Could be like a big anvil. We can kind of do like a mix, like a forge plus anvil. I don't know why there's a forge here, but that's fine. Let's just draw it in. I'm not going to worry too much about it being perfectly accurate. I think it'll be okay. It'll be made out of big bulbous stones that are a little rough and damaged anyways. Worst sprite I've ever done, guys? I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. Chop that guy off. Let's get some more colors in here. This will be over on top of everything. It'll look fine in the end. We'll make it work. I know it looks a little rough right now, but do not worry. Let's see. This will probably be like curved around the thing a little bit. It's going to be great, guys. It's going to be fantastic. Maybe. We will see. Maybe things that aren't perfect are better. Jarvis, turn on the music. If I just put in a bunch of anti-aliasing, it'll look intentional, you know? Like I meant to make everything look super, super rough and terrible. Let's do, it'll be fine. I am Bob Rossing it right now. Lots of mistakes. But I really don't want to spend too much time because we are already sort of low on that at the moment. I don't know like what is going on with this thing, but it's fine. It'll be red because it's epic. Like a red brick oven. Let's do... Come on. I don't really want to have to animate this bench. I think it'll be okay. We'll give it some chunks so it kind of looks like coal in here, you know? Yeah. Looks pretty terrible. But if I give it intentional highlights, everything will be fine. That looks terrible. Hold on, let's do inverse. Let's do this and then fill it in with blobs. Right. That's the better technique. That'll get the job done. Okay. Worst sprite ever? Probably. Because I didn't lay down the right foundations. But it's okay. Sometimes when you're out of time, you just gotta make do. No, I don't like the shine. Yeah, this is a really terrible spray, I'm not gonna lie, guys. We'll get this added, start working on all the little upgrades and stuff, and then I think that's all we're really going to have time for. Perfect is the enemy of good. Very, very true. This is going to be a really big furnace, so it might look a little odd in game. But it'll be okay. Probably. The hand is cramped up a lot. It does look really terrible. All right. Let's call it the Forge. Oh, and something that would help is if I actually did like a little bit of shading. Wow, that looks really terrible though. Maybe do like that. It's better. We get rid of the red. You're saying just do like gray. Let's see what it looks like. Like that? Sure. Good enough. Okay, into the world. We're just gonna duplicate the rolling table. Call it the Forge. Boom. And I'll just put that there and move the rolling table over here. Ah, awesome. I messed it up. Okay, so let's give this a new code. Forge. Oops. Gotta do this. Yeah, red is attracting attention. Yeah. I feel it. All right, we're just going to duplicate the roll menu, but it's going to be greatly simplified. Call it the upgrade menu. I'm just going to save this as a scene so I can get in here and see it. Okay. There's no roll button anymore. There's no label down there. I would like to add in like a money sound, but I don't know if we'll have time for that. We'll just call this shop. I'll call it the upgrade forge. Okay. My hands are shredded. All right. And I'm not even gonna... Should I? Yeah. So we're gonna add another panel container as a child in here. This is gonna have a couple things. So it's gonna have an H box with a rich text label and a button. A BB code, fit content. Do not scroll. Set this to expand. This will show like how much it costs. And we'll just have a thing that's like epic mining speed or whatever. The theme is numbers. We'll show you what we're doing for it in just a minute here. I'll keep that left centered. Ugh. Okay. I need a money sound. Fortunately, I don't have a bunch of tiny metallic objects around me, so I'll just have to do cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. That's so bad, though. It's fine. I don't have any paper clips. Yeah, I'll just pitch it up a bunch and it'll sound fine. Cha-ching. Get rid of all this. Okay, let's export that sound. Cha-ching, baby. All right. And then if I pitch it up by like 10. Okay, that's a little too high. 3. It sounds like a chipmunk. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can replace that button if we need to. I don't think 0.2 is gonna work. Yeah, no. All right. So I'm just going to put that inside of the button panel here. We're going to call this upgrade panel. We're going to save it as a node. This menu. I'm going to hate this, but do this. Then now inside of the other menu that we made, the roll menu, I'm gonna change the code in here. I'm gonna change this to extends menu. So we don't need ready. We're gonna do that with super. And then in here, that's all fine. So we actually just get rid of that. Oh, it is going to call clear though. So we will call super status and master. Then if not status, go ahead and call clear. Exit pressed. Get rid of that. Keep clear, keep roll pressed. All right, now, inside of the other menu, I don't know where it is. Did I, break it by accident? Where is that? Yeah, I broke it. Okay, so we're going to create a new... I swear I did a new script on this. Okay, whatever. We're going to do a new script called menu. I think I still have the old stuff in here. Yeah. Then we're going to get rid of all the stuff that is not specific. So, get rid of clear. Keep that and get rid of all that. So now we can say extends menu. And hopefully that'll work. So now upgrade menu. It's going to be a similar story. Inherits menu. What do you mean invalid? Whatever. Then menu is this guy. Okay. Might need to open my window. Okay, I don't care about clear. There's no roll pressed. Really, the only thing I care about is just in ready, where I spawn in all of our upgrade panels. Let's go make sure everything is working and not broken. Okay, I have no dice. I can't interact with that object yet. That's fine. Let's see. Table. Where is it? It's inside the player. Here it is. Forge. Do all that. Forge. LF target is Forge. Open up the menu in the world. Okay, let's go try it. We should be able to open the Forge now. There we go. So we can open our 2 menus. We're getting there. We're getting there. Opening window will cost you 10 seconds. Yeah. Okay. Let me think here. So let's go ahead and create our list of upgrades. Function or var upgrades. And I'm just gonna have like a speed. I don't care much about it right now. Name. Speed. And we'll have like our cost factoring. Just call it factor. 1.5 or something. Inventory. Oops. Inventory size. That'll have a factor. 1.5 as well. We'll start with those 2. Why is it complaining? Oh. So now in our upgrade menu, we're going to add all those. So we're going to say for I in global.upgrades, if our upgrade is global.upgrades, index I, we say preload upgrade. Come on. Instantiate. And then we want to say an upgrade menu. And our VBox container dot add child upgrade. Let's do add child panel. And then we say panel dot upgrade data is equal to upgrade. What now? Oh. Give this a script. It's a dictionary. Here is itchy as frick. Okay. Let's delete that. So it should add both those in. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so it adds both of those. Let's now make this like update and stuff. Oops. So first off, we're gonna connect this button up to the upgrade panel. Ready is gonna be set our rich text label. That text is equal to the name. Okay, music is banger. Thank you, thank you. It's pretty rough around the edges, but it gets the job done. And then now I need to keep track of the current levels on all these. I don't even care about saving right now, so I'm literally just gonna maybe store it inside of the dictionary. I'm just gonna say level. That is fine. So whenever I buy it, say global.money minus equals grade data.cost. Oh yeah, I need an initial cost. And then I also need to do like, I need to increment it. So I think the way I'm going to calculate this, kind of like what I did in Learn In, I'm going to do the cost to the power of our level. So it'll be like 1.5 times 1. No, wrong. Trying to remember how I do this. So like 1.5. And I need to do it that many times. I want it to be like if I set the factor to 2 every time, it multiplies by 2. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Let me just look how I did and lure it in again. I just can't remember the formula. Do I even have it in here? Calculated cost. Okay, I take the initial cost and I multiply it by the scaling to the power of upgrade level. I think. So if our initial cost is 10,000, I say times power 1.5 to my upgrade level. Yeah, that's how we do it. Okay, so it's going to be cost. I'm just going to do a process event here. Bar cost float. Cost is equal to upgrade data dot cost times power. Upgrade data factor to the power of upgrade data dot level. So I say that minus cost, and then I say upgrade data dot level is equal to upgrade data dot level. I think I can just say plus equals 1. We'll see what happens there. And then I'm also just going to make that button, you know, dot disabled is equal to global dot money is less than cost, right? It's disabled if we don't have enough money for the cost. Let's go try it out. And it died because I didn't define the cost. So let's say initial cost for speed be like $10 or something. Balancing is going to be really hard for this game because I just don't have enough time. What now? Money. Money. What? No such thing as money? That's not true. Oh. It's not a global, it's in global.world. Okay. Alright, so I have 0 money. Let's hurry and go mine some dice. I need to add the numbers back to the dice here. Well, anyways, if I roll now, yeah, it shows both those things in there. I don't know why it's showing 1,000. Oh, it's because I haven't updated the thing. But if I get like $10, oh, one more. Okay, I have $10, so now I can go into here and I can purchase inventory size. And then if we go into here and start printing, I believe, grades at index, inventory, dot level. Yeah, so now it's at 1. Epic. So next thing for the player, let's make it so it actually does stuff. So now we're gonna say max inventory is equal to 1 plus global dot upgrades at index inventory dot level. So now if we go in here, we can see our inventory is now 2. Sorry about the overlapping music. And now I can hold 2 dice without having to go drop it off. Boom, and it rolls 2 dice. I made 3 cash. So yeah, it's working. Upgrades are working. So that's kind of a relief. We've still got 50 minutes on the clock, so we can spend a lot of time just refining. I just made $7 now. And then speed is another one I want to do, just to make the player walk faster. And we'll do like mining strength, and then eventually also dice level. Okay. Yeah, ads coming up in just a second. My apologies. So now I'm going to calculate speed. So speed is going to be my... Let's just do base speed. 50. Speed will be base speed. Times global dot... Let's say plus equals like my initial additional speed. Let's start our speed off at like 75 then. Let's say 25 times global dot upgrades speed dot level. Let's put that in parentheses. I might give myself a bunch of money right now. Just so I can test this stuff a little easier. Let's give myself $1,000. I'm gonna download the OST. I'll make it so you guys can get it if you want later. Okay, I have a bunch of money, so I should be able to up my speed a bunch. See how fast I am. Oh, I'm pretty quick. Inventory full. I get big inventory. Yeah, this game's pretty epic, guys. The speed does help a lot. Oh, my inventory's full. 7 dice. Boom. And 19 cash. I don't really know what happens after I have too many dice to fit in that menu. I'm not gonna really worry about that stuff right now. It might break the menu, but it'll be okay. I think it'll just start clipping so you can't see the rest of the dice, probably. But we'll see. So reverse Z, thank you for follow. Yeah, I'm making dough. Alright, let's get this working a little better. So we're gonna make the upgrade panel reflect our current cache. So let's go into that. We're gonna say button.text is equal to purchase. Then we'll put in parentheses the cost. Format cost. And I'll go ahead and say floor I on the cost, just so it's not weird. Okay, so now it should show the proper cost amount in here. In here, yeah, $10. All right. I might also show on the player UI their current speed. Just down here, I can do another panel. I'll just say speed. I would like to keep it in terms of like that, so just 1. And then I can just say that text is equal to global dot player dot speed divided by base speed, and then convert all of that into a string. Let's do this. Format. Also ads are over. Sorry about that, guys. Say speed. Parentheses 0. And I'll say X. Let's try it out. And the player doesn't exist. No key speed. Oh, right. I'm just going to say var speed is equal to base speed. Let's try again. Welcome back, Kenkles. How's it going? And that 0 out of 1, it's confusing. It's like, what? 0 out of 1 what? So let's go ahead and do that and say inventory. Then the other one is cache. I mean, that one should be pretty obvious, but that's better. I'm gonna make all these panels a little less wide. Let's do 192 on these. So we've got those things. What else do I want to put down there? Strength. So let's do that. Text is equal to... I'll just do a pickaxe, I think. That's going to be equal to another variable inside of the player. Let's just say it's equal to 1. All right. And like we were doing before, I want to say, so fix that. Strength is equal to 1 plus global.upgrades strength dot level. Oops. So we'll show that inside of here. Pick strength is global.player.strength. Okay, and that's going to be how much damage we do to these nodes that we're mining, right? So over here we say plus strength now instead of 1. Okay, I'll go add that to the upgrade table. Rename this to pick strength, factor, level, cost. Keep all that default right now. I'm gonna have to balance all this though. Alright, this game's coming along. We can purchase all these now. Let's fix our dice. I think the dice are a little boring. First off, we gotta make the label actually show the proper type, so let us do that. That's that one. Put a label down right here. Keep everything centered. I think with this we can just do position. So we'll do minus 20. Lower the scale a bunch. Change the ratio. Just until it's in the right position. How wide is this? So it should be minus 20. And if I change it to other numbers, it looks a little off, I feel like. We'll do a... Well, I guess that's fine once it's smaller. Okay, so that's going to show the thing now. So match type, and I'm just going to say... Put that actually as a child of the sprite. And say label.text is equal to string type. Let's try it out. So it should show 4 on all those now. We'll add in an upgrade so that we can do more dice types. Yeah. So now we can roll. We get 4. $4. Pretty epic. I don't know why this text seems to be offset weird. Oh, not able to do why. So we're gonna move this down a little bit. So right there. 40 minutes. Yeah, we're running out of time. But I think we're on track though. Okay, because we got the upgrades all working. This pick strength. I'm gonna probably round that. Roll, boom. Let's go do that. Player. Yeah, I'm just gonna do strength is. I guess it'll be a. It will actually be a float. So for calculating strength, I think I'm gonna say 1 plus that divided by 0.5 times that. So every level would give us 0.5 more strength. So if we have to hit it 4 times, it should only take 3 hits instead. All right, let's draw another dice really quick so we can start working on dice upgrades. So we've got the D4. I think let's go ahead and do a D6 now. You know, the classic guy. For our game, sprites. Just gonna grab this guy, and now we're gonna do a cube. Boom. I don't know exactly what it's gonna look like. We'll figure it out. Resize the canvas a little bit, but not too much more, because I don't want it to be like excessively tall. And I'm really not going to have time to like, whatever, draw a different variation for every single dice here, so I'm not going to worry about it. It's just going to have a number on it. I mean, I could do something like that. Nah, I think it's just confusing. All right, D6 dice. Boom. So back into the dice. Now we have type 6. And then also menu dice. We have to do kind of the same thing here. So type. Then we say texture is equal to reload D4. D6. Okay. Also modulate color based on number. Yeah, we could maybe do that. Then let's go into the world where it spawns in the dice. I'm going to make it so that each time you upgrade, we'll have like an upgrade that adds a new type of dice to the pool. So we'll just call it dice. Call it better dice. And this one will cost like a lot. I think every time it'll probably double in cost. So, and then now we want to go to the section where we spawn in dice. So right in here, I'm going to create a thing called var types. And now we're going to do, by default, we'll just have 4, and then we say if global dot right upgrades dice dot level greater than 1, then say types dot push back 6 or greater than 0. Okay. And then we'll set type over here. I don't actually do that. So we'll pick a random type now. Let's try it out. So I think do I still have a bunch of money? No. Let's make some money real quick. $2. We gotta actually play this game if we want it to be fun. $3. We got a decent selection of upgrades here. I don't know if they're gonna be fun, to be real. It might be really slow initially. You can upgrade your inventory, it's an upgrade. All right, so we got enough cash to buy. So if I buy better dice... Oh, I need to set that to 10, not 2. But we should see D6s spawning in now if we just look around for a little while. Not seeing any so far. I did do it, right? Well, I might have some code set up in dice that makes it so it can't happen. Oh yeah, I just say type is equal to 4. Then I'll just do that. So now it should actually spawn D6s. We'll see. Let's just wander around. There we go. The text is a little offset, but it's fine. Also, now the stronger dice, I believe, should take more hits. So now I think this one's going to take, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they take as many as their number. But you can get upgrades to make it easier, so... Yeah, I can still spawn a D4. Yeah, basically it just adds better dice into the pool. Eventually, maybe if you like the level gets really high, I'll make it so the worst dice stop spawning. That might be good. Alright, then we can get like inventory size and speed and whatnot. Speed does actually really help a lot. Oh, shows a funny number in there. Let's go fix that. Speed, it should be snapped. I'll say, oops. Snapped F to 0.1. There we go. All of these probably should be, but... Anyways, we have plenty of cash. Now we can get more inventory. Bring more dice back. Hopefully this game is actually fun. God, this track is terrible. So yeah, all these old dice will still kind of hang around, even if we make it so they stop spawning. But only for a little bit. $9 cash, and then we can get more inventory, maybe some pick strength, so now we should be able to mine them faster. Let's see. Yeah, there's only 5 now. I think that's faster. Oh yeah, I have more inventory. Queso simulator. Yeah. Alright, but we're gaming. I think I'm gonna up the speed at which the legs lerp or whatever, just so that when we're walking, it's a little more stable. I would like to make it so that the player actually has like a pickaxe in their hand, because I guess that's the lore. Ammo. Yeah, that's what's hard about making a game in 4 hours, that there's really only so many things you can do until you hit a cap. I should be able to move really fast now. Is this mining upgrade working? I can't tell. I mean, it shows that my pick strength is higher. Let's do more speed and pick strength. I am much faster now. I wonder if at a certain point speed actually... Oops. If speed becomes a bad thing. I don't know. Because you wouldn't be able to, like, slow down enough to select dice. We'll see. Okay, well, anyways, I feel like... Yeah, I feel like it's feeling pretty good. Then if we get our pick strength up, see we can mine that in, like, 1 hit now. Alright, anyways. Back into the player, one thing I want to do when we're mining in here. So active hits. Is it because active hits is an int? Yeah. And that's why it's not working at different levels of strength. So we want to do that, say active hits plus equals that, and now we're good there. And strength should be a float. Why is that at 1.5? That should be 1. Okay, next thing, what is like the most absolutely necessary thing? One thing that we need to fix is right now in the tile set, there's just nothing out there, which looks really weird and broken. So let's quickly draw some water so that it's not just like a weird empty void. So let's fill this in the center. We've got 30 minutes left, so we're on pretty limited time here. Oops. Hold on, I can't frickin'. Okay. And this bottom tile, we're gonna really fill this out. No music, I know. Hold on, just give me a moment. I'm kind of in like the lock-in mode right now, so maybe actually no music is nice. Viewer retention going down, no. All right, this will work. Okay, we're gonna save that. Let's go draw it in super quick, and then we gotta get working on the next things. I use Krita for drawing. Works pretty well. It's not necessarily designed for pixel art, but it does work for pixel art, so I just like that it's very what's the word, like multi-purpose. I can kind of do multiple things with it. I don't have a collision thing set up. Physics layers, put it on collision layer 1. Go in here, draw that. And now I can just draw some water out here. Okay, we gotta go quick. I can't see. All right. Let's draw this. All right, music. There you guys go. How long has it been so far? It's been 3 hours and 30 minutes, so we've got 30 minutes left. I'm almost there, I would say. I mean, like, the upgrades and stuff are working. The game isn't perfect, obviously, but that's okay. I do really want to add in like an options menu for some volume stuff. Should I just add a slider? There might be time, and we've got 25 minutes, so. And then the only other thing was like a pickaxe for the player, but I really need to add more content, though. I need more dice types. We could drop maybe 2 more dice types. Okay, let's lock in. Volume. Volume's important. We're gonna do it. Do I want to add it as like a little panel on the side or something? Like maybe you click a button on the screen. That's probably the easiest way to do it right now, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna say options on the corner like that. And then I'll duplicate one of these menus. Like the upgrade menu. Options menu. Then after this, we're gonna focus on just sheer content, and that's it. Sure, this is fine. Now I've got a couple sliders. This game will make you millions. That's always how it goes. You make some crap game and it turns out to be your most popular of all time. Why is this not expanding? Oh, this needs to expand. Sibling. Okay, sounds and music. And then now we're gonna get some scripts attached to all these. Volume slider. We're gonna have var bus. Get a signal just connected here on value change dot connect to update. Export the bus. So we're gonna say audio server dot get bus index bus set bus volume linear. Come on. IDX value. Load, settle I need for this. Yep. And then now value change is going to call update. It'll set the volume and that should be it. Then now we just set all of these from 0 to 1, step 0, 1. Okay, so that's the options menu. Chuck it in here. And then now we're just going to make it so if we click on this button, pressed, we'll connect to just world right now, sure. And say change true. All right, so this should be able to work now. Let's see. And click options. It does not appear to be doing it. Also, I don't know why it still has like stuff going on in it. I think it's because of the script I have attached here. Yeah, let's get rid of all this. Extends menu. Why is this not working? Okay, first off I need... Oh, it's because I didn't actually set up the names of the buses because I'm stupid. Okay, so this one is master, SFX, and music, I believe. Sure that's on the right bus. Let's try it out. We're gaming. Okay, but I have to make it so that they actually update to whatever. I'll just make them all on the value that they start at. It's complicated to set it to 0.5 by default because then I have to change the audio in here to half of that. So I have to... Not gonna worry about that. It's a minor thing. I don't care. I think the game is definitely functional. I wanted to get this in just so you can mute the music and change that if it's too loud. You can roll your dice. There's all these different upgrades. I would have liked to do icons, but that's just not gonna work out. Now the only other thing, I want to add in more dice and then a pickaxe that the player's holding in their hand, just because it kind of helps explain what you're doing to the dice. Because right now it's like, what? Am I hitting it? What's happening? So let's just do that super quick. I guess something like this is going to be a pretty big pickaxe. Do our anti-aliasing and whatnot. Give it a little shine mark. I could do like a darker. That'll work. Okay, pickaxe. Boom. Go to the player. It's going to be on their right hand. Pickaxe. Offset it. And I'm going to say I want it to be behind the parent, so the hand is like that. Let's do -4. Let's do -5, so, or -3, so you can see the bottom of it. And then now, whenever we mine, I want the hand to rotate, so let's go ahead and do this. So hand art rotation is lerp F. R0 over the course of like delta times 5 or something. And then now, whenever we mine, whatever we call that, right here, if it's dice, say hand art rotation plus equals pi over 4. See what it looks like. So now when I mine, epic, then I go to the table, boom. All right, couple other minor things I want to do for the legs. I think they're lerping a bit too slow, especially when you start going faster. I'd like to also increase the amount they're moving by like quite a bit. So maybe we do something like that. Just so there's a little more motion here. I think that's better. I would like the hands and stuff to move up and down too, but it's... I don't know if that's going to work out. I think it's fine. Maybe that's a little too much motion. We're going to go back to 4 and then... Okay, more dice, more dice. We got to get more content in the game, guys. So we got a D4 or D6. Let's do a D8. A D8 looks like a diamond. Let's see how I want to do this. This actually might be kind of hard to draw this guy. Here, let's go to the outline. Let's fill this in. Got that, and then up here looks like a triangle. All right, that'll work. Let's see, we have blue. Let's make this one red. Let's do this. I make that like that. I'm not sure yet. Usually the corners on all these are rounded. Then I would like to do, let's see, this is D8. Maybe we just go up to D12 and then D20. I don't know if I'm going to have time. We got 15 minutes. I think we can get there. So let's do a D12. And that just looks like a little octagon looking thing. Oh, it's annoying because they don't like, okay, we'll figure it out. It looks like a pentagon. Okay, basically we're making a sphere. And I might make this one ever so slightly larger. And it'll be kind of like sharp. And then the center is going to be a pentagon. So something like that. I know that looks terrible. It's fine. We're going to fix it. It's kind of hard to draw a pentagon. That'll do. That'll do there. Okay. This one will be gray. Let's make this a little like taller. That'll work right there. I don't know if the number is going to be correct. I kind of don't 100% care right now. It'll be okay. So that's our D12. Oops. Oh. And then the final one, the D20. Oh, come on, load Google Images. This is it. So I want this to go out like a little ways, but not all the way. Ooh. About 12 minutes. Because see, the thing is, I still have to like actually implement these dice, you know? See, that goes right there. Let's see, it's weird. It goes like... This is going to be a really terrible D20, but... fine. I feel like if we're doing a dice game, you've got to have the D20, you know? It's the dice. I know it looks weird, but it'll get filled out right now. And it's funny because I actually made a game a really long time ago called Dice Roller that was about dice. I have not done that yet, actually, so thanks for reminding me. We'll do that here in just a second. Yeah. I know it's scuffed, but it's okay. You have a timer earlier for future challenges? Yeah, I should probably do that. I just I've never done a challenge like this before, so it's fine. I just didn't know like, what I'm even doing. I don't like how this looks. I think the lighting is a little off. Let's do that instead. I don't like how these are brighter. Make those dark. What's going on here? So these are supposed to be full faces here. It's a little better. Good enough. I gotta go add these in. Okay, there's two sections where we have to add these. Oh, and then color. Yeah. Let's make it golden. Oops. Here, let's do this. Gold. Okay. Still got plenty of time. So we got the 8, the 12, and the 20. It's going to be a D20, D12, D8. Oh, what do you mean D8 doesn't exist? Oh, I didn't call it dice. That is okay. Okay, back into where we do the upgrades. So let's get those going. So if it's greater than 1, 8, 2, 3. This will be the D8, the D12, and the D20. Okay, then the last spot is inside of menu dice. This one. So 4, 6, 8, 12, and 20. D20, D12, D8. Okay. So I'm gonna give myself a bunch of money and make sure it works. Also, I think for that upgrade, instead of doing 10, because I worry that people just won't ever be able to get all of them, I'm gonna do 5 on the factor. So it'll increase by 5 times. So it'll be 10, then 50, then 250. Should be fine. Okay, I have $1 billion. So let's get like, yeah, better dice. So we should see D20 spawning in now, and I just want to make sure functionally they work. And then also, we really have to go fix the buy sound. We have to do the cha-ching. I should be able to do that in time. Yeah, there's a D20. So it's going to take a lot of hits to pick up the D20. Because I don't have any upgrades. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Almost there. Upgrade menu. Yeah, it's actually in the upgrade panel. Just say unpressed. All purchase dot play, and say purchase pitch scale is equal to randef range 0.8 to 1.2. Let's see what it's like. Oh, I need money. Hold on. Okay. You know, I realized I could actually add a timer to the video though. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. It's so terrible. Oh, I did 0.8. I went to 1.8 and 2.2. Ugh. That sound sucks. It's okay. It's fine, guys. I'm gonna roll. Let's make sure that I can't walk out of the world. Should just be like a wall. Yeah. Got the D8. These are all working properly. Okay. Anything else we can do in 5 minutes? Any ideas? I think we're pretty much done here, but honestly, for only 4 hours, I think we did pretty good. Add multiplayer, yeah. Dice multiplier, that might be really complicated because I'd have to like change the calculation that I use for everything. So I don't think I can do that in 4 minutes now. It would have to be extremely easy. What else could we do? Tutorial pop-up? I think it should be pretty obvious what to do. I don't think we really have time for a tutorial with a game like this. Yeah, we even got an options menu. One thing I want to do in the options menu, super uber duper quick. Let's make the V-box have a little more separation. Just like that. Little variations, yeah, like a rock or something. I don't know if I'll even have time for that. Sound muted music? No, it didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, info panel, maybe we could do something like that. It just depends if I can get it added in time. Maybe. Let's try it. Just like a little description of what you're doing here. Then give it a rich text label. Give it a button. I think I can do it in time. Do center top. This is just a mouse game, so... What is this game called? I don't even remember. Welcome to Dice for Days. Collect dice, roll, and make money. Okay, cool. Oh, I'll stay okay. What is it? Center. Hurry! I've got 2 minutes. Don't crash. Tutorial. We'll just make it so this button makes the tutorial go away. Visible is false. Let's try it out. Collect dice, roll, and make money. Okay. Gonna change the wording on that a little bit. Collect dice to roll on your table and spend your earnings on upgrades. Boom. Alright, then you can click OK and it goes away. Wait, I still have $1 billion! I hate that sound so much. The purchase. Maybe I can swap it out in time. No, that won't work. That won't work. No, I can't do a chime. Wait. I've got 50 seconds. Don't fail me now. Where's the sound? Zoom in. There's no time for a fade. I have to select the audio. It's stupid on Audacity. Purchase. Go, go, go! Boom! Oh! The timer is over. I changed that wretched sound just in time. We did it, guys. All right, the game is finished. Let's play. Let's go turn off our other music. So this is Dice for Days, guys. Let's mine a dice. Let's go roll it. I got $3. You also are you also making a game? That's crazy. Awesome. Show it off. Do you got a link or something? You can put an itch page up. I want to see what the money sounds like. Sometimes you get bad RNG and don't make like any money. It's fine. All right, we're about to buy our first purchase. I hope the new sound actually sounds good. I didn't have time to test it. Ready? Oh yeah, that actually is pretty epic. It sounds like I like slammed my hammer on my anvil to upgrade something. We're gaming. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad we just swapped out that sound. It was a little silly. The cha-ching, it didn't sound good at all. So. But yeah, it's okay, we're gaming. More money! Alright, we got 18 bucks. Let's get some better dice. We'll get D6s dropping down. But yeah, guys, we did it. We made a game in 4 hours. I'll put it up on itch right now so that we can all play it. Let me know what you guys think. Can't wait for this to become my most successful game of all time. Gonna get like 10 billion views on itch. Nah, I better not. I'd be a little disappointed. But also not super disappointed. I finished a feature on my game. It's way too big to do the whole game in 4 hours though. Yeah. Sure was not work when the challenge starts, so we could join. Yeah, it would be fun to do this again sometime. I mean, this is what's so nice about only 4 hours is we can do it in one stream, right? So like, it's very very low time commitment, so we could do more of them. But yeah, if you guys want to do it again sometime, I would be down to. A weekend one. Yeah, we'll have to see. The only thing with doing a 4-hour jam is it's really hard to kind of enforce it, I guess, or like it's tricky. Let's get more inventory size. Screw it, let's do 2. I'm looking for D6s anyway. Yeah, is there any D6s? There's one. So theoretically, the game will eventually crash, but you'd have to sit here for like a week. Because when these dice drop down, there's eventually going to be a point where all of the cells are filled in with dice. And then once you get to that spot, you're cooked. Because then it's going to crash. The while loop will stop working. So just don't let the dice ever pile up and it'll be fine. I want to see if that new pick strength thing I added. Oh yeah, it totally works. Awesome. Itch looks so cool. I gotta look at Itch. I'm really impressed how much you got done. I appreciate it, yeah. I think it went really well, honestly. I mean, like, literally for only 4 hours. That's pretty wild. Having a full working gameplay loop, we even sprinkled in our little options menu. The game is not very pretty. I didn't really like the font that I picked, but I just didn't really have enough time to worry about it. Some of the assets are really ugly. I'm not happy with what I drew for like the D20 and stuff, but you know, it's okay. That's the thing about a 4-hour game is that you really you can't have it all. Right? So it's okay. It's not really a bad thing that I didn't do literally everything I wanted to. So I'm surprised I even got anything done. I don't mind all these stupid dice. If I had more time, I probably would have like made it so like certain dice don't show up and stuff after a certain upgrade threshold. Like it'd be nice if the D4 dice stops spawning eventually, but I didn't want that to just like happen immediately, like only after you get like a really high upgrade. So, but it's okay. Hey yo, let's go. Oops, inventory full. Number like, I'll check that out in just a second. We'll also export this. I'll try and do a web build. One of the rules I've imposed is that if there's any like critical game-breaking problems, for exporting at least, I will fix them. I'm not just gonna leave the game in a broken state, because that would kind of suck. But hopefully, I mean, I don't think there's any major bugs as far as I know. I'm sure there's a billion that you could probably find, but I just, I'm not aware of them at the moment. So, yeah, we're gaming, got more pick strength. I can almost like mine these in like one hit now. I'll have to up it one more time so I can instant mine D4s. That'd be pretty nice. I need more money. Yeah, let's, I mean, I can continue, but I think we get the idea. So I can go check out your game, Oshik. More inventory size. But yeah, the game works. That's pretty cool. I'm glad I didn't have to like spend time fixing bugs. I don't know how the performance is of this game, if I'm being real. It seems like it's running pretty quick, but you can obviously see that there is some pretty bad performance problems. I don't know what those are from, actually, now that I think about it. It might just be from all the tile sets. We'll see how it performs on web, I don't know. But it should probably be okay, I think. Anyways, guys, we did it. Let's check out your game, Oshik. Shoot dice on them Cowboys, partner. Let's go. Controls, click. Sick. Should I download the EXE instead, or... Let's do that. It's probably a better experience. 3 bugs already? It's okay. If you run into like game breaking bugs that like destroys the entire game or makes it unplayable, you're totally welcome to fix those, but whoa. What's going on with Itch? It must be April Fools. Okay. Pretty cool. That's what you were saying, yeah. Number like, let's try it out. Oh, right. It's going to download. Hold on. Oh. My wrists can finally rest. No, it's a virus. Okay, run anyways. All right. Ow, my hair. All right, HP 4, stunned. There's a 1 here. Attack. Oh, this is the guy I'm going against, and I think... Oh, I have to end my turn. There we go. So this is... I see. So my... Oh, okay, I'm like choosing what thing I'm using for the round. I see what's going on. So now I can attack. End my turn, he attacks me, and then I attack again. Ooh, let's go. Instantly die. Okay, so it's also a dice game. I can add a d12. Damage is multiplied by 3. That's interesting. I'll add a d12. Can I kill this guy in 1 hit? Yeah, let's go. Damage is multiplied by 5, 1/8 chance to die. That's fine. Whoa, I am strong as heck now. Boom, look at my damage. I might instantly die all of a sudden, though, apparently. That's a D100, whoa. Nice. So this actually adds 2 to your multiplier, okay. 8 max HP. I won't die. Oh, they're like going off the screen. Uh-oh. Oh. That might actually break the game. Because if I can't kill all of them, then I don't think I can like end the game. Let's do that one. So if you want to fix that, you are more than welcome to. So all of your hit points, I don't need that. More damage. Ouch. D12. Yeah, see, I think there might be guys now outside that I can't reach. I don't know, though. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, I died. Dang. Yeah, it's pretty epic. That's awesome. Yeah, that's one thing I could have definitely gone down the route of. Instead of doing like incremental upgrades, you could do like that vibe where it's like a roguelite thing and you pick cards. I see a lot of like really short game jams do that instead, just because it's easier. But yeah, that's pretty freaking epic. Thanks for joining in. It's cool. Yeah, I'd be down to do another one eventually. I would like to do 4 hours. I mean, it'd be nice. I might open up submissions for like multiple days, but just kind of do like honor system that people actually spend 4 hours. You know, because otherwise it'd be really hard to submit within, you know, that's not gonna work. I get 2 damage. Let's do that. Ouch. But yeah, this is pretty epic. I like the did you create this shader yourself on the background? So is that a 1/7 chance to die every single time? Like every round? Let's kill all of these goobers. Ouch. It is funny how the health goes negative. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, see, I think I'm soft locked. Yeah, because I can't select the guy. But yeah, pretty epic. Yeah, feel free to fix that bug if you want. It's totally up to you. Since it is kind of game breaking, I will allow it. But yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and get the game exported really quick, so you guys can try it out. Character design is really stupid, but it's fine. Let's go into here. I guess I'll do a Linux build. And we'll also do a web build. Web, Windows, as long as it works on web, I don't even know. We'll find out. All right, let's make all our presets. Windows, Linux, and web. So we're gonna put this in builds, Windows, call it Dice. I can't even remember what it's called. Dice for Days. Dice for Days V1. Huh? Oh, I'm opening an exe. I was like, what's going on? I'll just do DFD Windows V1. Oh. .exe. Okay, so it should be good there. Oops. Wait, what? I'm doing Linux now. Oh, okay, we're good. DFD Linux V1. I have to do x86-64. I don't know why it makes me manually write that. Then this is I think this has to be index.html for it to work properly on itch. Okay, so I don't need extensions. Should be all good there. Let's go just fill out the basic information in here. Version V1. I'll just say version 1. Call it Dice for Days. I think that's most of the stuff in there. Where's like the, I know there's other stuff. I have advanced settings on. There's like a section where you fill out all the information, like the developer, here's all that. Thought it was in here. Did they move where that was or something? Or am I just silly and it is inside of the export? Maybe it is. Okay. Company name. Sure. It just doesn't even have it on that one. Okay, let's see if this works. We'll go make an itch page. What is all this, bro? Plant 2! My bad cop, let's go. Dashboard. How do I upload a game? Create a project. A tagline. Can you roll? How much? How high can you roll? Game released. Uploads. Take a chance on this game? That's actually epic. Voice of the Void V9 release? I gotta check that out. I am excited for that. Oh, I have to make zips. Oh, so I don't want to call this DFD Windows V1. Whoops, I just want to call it dfd.exe. Same with this guy. Boom. So this should have this stuff in there. This is for Windows. Okay. Next one. How do I denote whether it's a web build or not? I forget. Then I gotta rename these. Is that gonna break it if I do that? I hope not. Mark it as a web game? Okay. It's been a minute since I uploaded a game. Yeah, isn't there like oh, HTML. Maybe break for the web one. I think the web one's okay because it's I named it properly. Index. Move it all in there. And then this will be played in the browser. Let's do 1280 by 720. We'll do a full screen button. The genre, is there incremental? I guess it's like a simulation game. That'd be really stupid if somebody like made a video on this game. It's pixel art. It's like a what else makes sense in here? Mining. No AI. Single player. It's definitely short. This game hides a horrible secret. It's pretty cute, I'd say. It's made in Godot. There's no crafting, but there's upgrades. Oh, too many tags. Let's get rid of nobody cares if it's Godot. No AI. When a terrible storm rolls in, it's up to one person to save the day. Hey, Dobbs, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, what's going on? What were you up to today in your stream? Terrible storm raid. Let's go. Cash and spend your money on upgrades. How high can you roll? I'll say made in 4 hours. Or no jam, just for fun. Alright. Starting chapter 4, got a really nice backdrop. Let's go. Yo! And the Starground Steam key. I'll send that over to you. It's gonna be 1 second and we'll do that. Hold on. Just making sure all this is like set up. Alright, save and view. Let's hope it runs. Failed to find index HTML. Hold on, let's make it not public. Draft. I don't know why it's not in here. Did I forget to add all the things into it or something? No, it's definitely there. Index.html. Did I choose the wrong file as the web one? Oh, I did. Okay. That's probably what happened. I got Steam set up. Let's go. Love Godot though. Yeah. Yeah, thanks so much for redeeming the key. I'll send that over. Yeah, anyways, Dobbs, so we made a game in 4 hours today. It was really hard, but this is the game. And now it's up on itch, so anybody can play it. It's a little incremental game. Let's go ahead and make it public then. I think it's fine. I didn't do any art or anything, so... But that's fine. The animation is fantastic. Yeah, I just did a, like a little sine wave thing for the movement. Yo, thank you for the cheese times, guys. Oh my god. So much. Oh my god. I guess it's a cheesy kind of stream. Yeah, no more bitrate. Full gone. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. There you go. We're gonna pin it. And feel free to check out the game. Yeah, we have to open up the other monitor here. You guys can see what I'm doing. Legends say the cheese time's still calling to this day, yeah. Okay, we gotta check out Voice of the Void. Let's see that. Yeah, Oshik also did a game. Pretty cool. Yeah, it was hard. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of a lot of work. But it was cool. So yeah. Did I forget to set that as for Windows? Oh, I did. Let's do that. Rotate the screen 14 degrees. Can I even rotate in OBS? I don't actually know. I don't know how to rotate in OBS. Oh my god, there's more cheese time now. Oh, sorry about the cheese time, guys. There is a funny little redemption if somebody wants to redeem it that gets rid of all the cheese time, only if somebody wants to. Nice for days. Alright. Had a fun time making a game of the day with my kid the other weekend. Oh yeah. Very picky about how some things were supposed to work. That's good, yeah. That's pretty awesome, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna do down a jam, but I was just so busy with Lured In. But this is why I did a 4-hour jam myself, just so that we could yeah. Do it in one day. Can I expand this? Oh yeah, you can go around, you can mine your dice. I don't know why. Mine it? Is the audio broken? Oh, I have the website muted. I was like, what happened? Oh yeah, my inventory's full. That sound is one of the stupid ones, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh my god, there's a long cheese time, guys. Alright. I'm gonna have to end stream soon. I don't want this stream to just end on cheese. Inventory full, no. Alright, we'll give it like another minute, and then I might have to like step in and end the cheese time. It's too much, guys. I don't want to ruin the stream. We'll give it until oh, finally, thank God. Alright. Anyways. But yeah, we've been going for well over 4 hours, so I'm probably gonna end stream. But anyways, game is out. Feel free to check it out on itch. You can mine your dice. You roll, make money, and then you buy upgrades at the forge. Like speed and inventory size. The game doesn't have any saving mechanics because that's way too much work to do in 4 hours. But it's okay. Ready, inventory size 5? Let's go. Yeah, I'm curious to see. Let me know how far you guys get with it. Let's look at Voice of the Void. New update. Here it is. Oh boy. It's big. It's too big to say the things he added. Okay. We might have to play Voice of the Void 9, guys. Yeah, there's Oshik's. Can I pin multiple messages? No. But here, I'll just pin yours now, Oshik. I've had enough time in the limelight. I'm gonna go ahead and post this link on the Discord server, and then that's it. And we'll end stream. So let's Hey, yours is terrible. I know mine is really bad compared to Oshik's. April Fools. I'll just put this in general, I guess. No, I'll just put it in announcements. I'll say 4-hour challenge run today on stream. I don't know how to capitalize that. So feel free to check out Dice for Days. Then I'll put your link there also, Oshik's. Oshik. Joined in on the challenge. So check theirs out as well. Here we go. Okay. Theme was numbers and outside assets were forbidden. Well, there's the link for anyone that's interested. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna end stream because I'm really tired now. But yeah, we have to play Voice of the Void soon. I'm excited to see how things have progressed with V9, so let's go raid out somewhere, shall we? Yeah, thank you everybody for coming in. Thank you, Dobbs, for the raid. Also, Digital Iliad. It was pretty fun. We'll have to do another one eventually. I think I would like to do another 4-hour one, just because there's plenty of other jams that are like 3 days, and I think it's kind of cool to do something a little different. So, but we'll see. It is a lot of work, but you know, it's kind of cool. Anyways, what do we want to raid? I'm just looking around for who's doing stuff. We could raid someone like totally new. I would have raided Erend, but they're starting. Guys stepping away from Gamedev. I don't know how long Erend is going to take to start. Let's raid Binding Focus Dev, probably. Unless we want to raid Travis. Apparently, Game Dev is ending. So, we'll raid him and try it out. Okay, guys, thank you for coming in. We'll be live again on Friday, 3:30 MDT. We might play Voices of the Void, but probably working on more Lured In. So, yeah, thanks, gamers, for watching. I'll probably make a YouTube video out of this then, I guess. I don't know. I am streaming to YouTube, so I can download the VOD, and then I'll add in a timer in the corner, so it's easier to keep track of what's going on in the video. Yeah, next time we do this, I'll definitely add a timer in the stream. I just didn't think about it, to be real. But it's okay, next time. I could easily add that to the overlay, like just set up a little timer. Anyways, feel free to buy Starground, wish list lured in, and sign up for the playtest, because it'll be starting very soon. And yeah, I'll see you guys around. Anyways, bye everybody, thank you for coming in. Bye-bye, and thank you for joining the challenge, Oshi. Alright, see you everybody.